Beavis and Butthead are not real. They are stupid cartoon people completely made up by this Texas guy who we hardly even know. Beavis and Butthead are dumb, crude, thoughtless, ugly, sexist, self-destructive fools. But for some reason, the little wiener heads make us laugh.
Wherever I may roam, and the god that failed, the track should open with a piercing lecture and dumb to a stone.
Start to strain, no more fight, just the pain. Say my name, feel the hold. I break the brave, I break the bold. Technique so sharp, it doesn't bend. One clean hit, and I me. I break the mold. Ring of steel, heart of flame. Excellence, remember the name.
Welcome, welcome. We're here. See how today goes. I kind of made some changes to the stream, a little bit. I'm actually still kind of setting up, so I still kind of need a minute.
Radiation, fire consumes all. City lies in ashes, nothing left to burn. More of the reactor, spends death on the scene. Dark cloud of poison, distance made of wing. City of the desecrated, a nightmare's ghastly breath. Decay and devastation, a requiem of death. Steel groans, agony revealed. A silent fate veiled, a silent fate embraced. Persistence of disaster, in desolation traced. Break, 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 like a naked ace. City of the desecrated, a nightmare's ghastly breath. Decay and devastation, a requiem of death. A ghastly breath, a requiem of death. City of the desecrated, hope and life annihilated. Decay and devastation, a requiem of decency.
Alright, I think we're good. Alright. I think we should just get right into this. Let's just fire it off.
A requiem of death.
Okay. Alright, I think we're good to go. Where are we? Alright, I think we went back to Yagami now. Yeah, so there was like a lot going on, I think with Sori, and like, I guess we could control her too as well? So, that's a thing. Just gotta kill time. fair enough. I hope it's genuinely kill time, or it's a case of, like, you actually have to, like, do a task or another. So I think that's happened a handful of times. You bitch. Damn it. Nope. Also, heal. Had to do it.
What a waste.
50? That's a W in my book. Just gonna get some more heals. Luckily, it's right here. Okay. I don't know if I want to get that. I see the 80 and it's like, something about it just says no. I'll get that though. Just because. Yeah, I'm gonna pass. Okay. We gotta think of something to kill time, apparently? Ow. Got him.
And stay down.
Can't really think of anything I want to, like, kill time. Should be over by now? Really? I feel like I barely did anything. I went down the block. I'm just going to say it was a sacred block, and the block has been conquered. There's nothing left. Yeah, why put up that barrier? He couldn't take it anymore. Never gets old. Never gets old.
What a waste.
No, I don't want it. It's trash. Quick, help me. I'm getting chased by trash. Is it still chasing? Yes, it is. Told you it was trash.
And stay down.
Iron plate. 40. I think we need 80, right? For the... Yeah, the health boost. Yeah, we're getting there. I guess not a big deal, but we could do this. Damage increase. Maybe. Maybe. I actually almost have everything here, so hold on a second. Yeah, we can't get that. And I'm assuming we can't get these two. And all of that. So, basically, Snake, I'm maxed out as much as I could go. Silent what's this? Less likely to notice if you break something? Okay. That don't sound that great, but okay. Sure, it's small. We can grab that. Oh. Oh, okay, that could actually be useful. Legitimately, that could actually be useful. Okay. I'm good. Just gotta head back to the school. Gotta talk to... What's her name? Sawa? Gotta head back to the faculty lounge. And I think I need to take the stairs, elevator. I want to say second floor. Still not here? I was told it was ending. Has she not come back yet?
Pardon me. Did you have business with Sawa-sensei?
Yeah, the faculty meeting's over, right?
It just wrapped up. But Sawa-sensei went home in the middle of it, about an hour ago.
What?
Apparently she got a call from her apartment manager, saying her place was broken into.
Broken into?
She told me to tell you that if you came around.
Okay, then. Do you think you could give me her contact info or something?
No, I don't think I can. Oh, I'll just give her a quick call. One moment.
What's going on? She ain't picking up. She ain't gonna pick up.
No, she's not answering. They're probably busy.
But I guess she's home then?
I'd say so. Her place is within walking distance.
It is? Sawa-sensei lives in Ijincho?
Yes, but I really shouldn't be giving that kind of info out.
Sure, I appreciate the need for privacy. You've been a big help.
So what? We're just gonna be hitting up like every like apartment complex and just say here. Apartment was broken into. Very strange timing for that. What's going on? I don't think I should let this go. I wonder if there's anyone who can tell me Sawa-sensei's address. I could only think it's one of the kids. Hey Vish, welcome in. Always a pleasure. Okay. I just see the dark corners that my mind goes to. Okay, I've seen slasher flicks. Dude, make this bright. I would straight up say right now, you need to make this even darker. It will look even way better. And to have like this glowing light, just... Okay, it's slasher flick time. Someone's dead. And of course it's going to take place at a high school. Show me a slasher flick that doesn't have a couple of high school kids doing it. Am I lying? After hours crazy thing is school kids are still lounging around. At the moment, I'm not seeing it, but it wouldn't surprise me. And I swear, if I see a kid, it's just immersion breaking. Immersion breaking. Well, actually, then again, this is Japan. They actually have, like, after-school programs, so... Like, they actually care about their fucking kids' future. I live in America. We don't care about our fucking kids. Everything just goes to taxes and to more politicians. No one cares. I'm guessing we gotta find, like, a certain floor, maybe. Okay, this looks badass as hell. I'm almost just kind of in awe with just, like, the visuals right now. It doesn't help we're always, like, in the daytime, and, like, this is the one time we're, like, in the, we're at night. Cafeteria, maybe? One of the classrooms? I think a handful of people forgot their goddamn bags. What the hell? I'm assuming it's trash in those bags. No one cares. Yeah, I just kind of like the way the rooms look. I'm actually kind of glad I'm not finding anybody, just simply because it gives me more reason to just explore everything. Because I'm always here in the daytime, and it's like, yeah, it's just a typical school, but Being here, like, after hours, static, different look to it. I like it. Now, of course, if it were in the reverse, I probably wouldn't care. If we were constantly here during after hours, I would be more in awe if it was like during the daytime. Same thing. Oh, right. They operate in the basement, don't they? I gotta remember where the basement was. Oh yeah, here's the cafeteria. Still don't see anybody. I do like the idea that the vending machines is like one of the brightest things in this corner. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we got the drug dealer out here. I have to, but at the same time, it's like, he ain't gonna know jack shit. He won't tell me anything. Wait, what's this? Prize medal. Yeah. You sell cat food. Alright. Give me all the cat food. I'm gonna need it for something. I don't know when that freaking side quest is gonna take place, but it's gonna happen. So just max me out. Ooh, okay. We have extracts. I feel like I at least want one each, maybe? Huh? You don't have enough extracts to purchase this. Am I selling? Hold up. I am buying off of you, right? I'm not selling. Okay, so I guess he's selling them. Well, selling, we're selling him the extracts. I'm guessing it's a deal. Okay, the one dude that I actually found. I kind of forget where the, basement is. I remember it being at, like, a corner room area. It's got to be on the ground floor. Hello, basement 1. Give me a whole bunch of rooms we can't go into. That's beautiful. Well, no one wants to use the bathroom after hours. The one time I find people and I can't talk to any of them. I swear to you, you're gonna make the volcano just be pissed. Okay, we were going this way. I guess we gotta go back upstairs. I thought that club was in the basement. Am I remembering wrong? Try going up before. I don't think we want to go here. Memory needs to be jogged like there's no tomorrow. Okay, and then we're back up here. It could be a different end of the school that has a basement, is what I'm remembering. I really don't remember the layout. And I'm kind of glad that I don't remember. Because I know what's going to happen. Because, like, I feel like I've been doing a lot of research with, like, second channel stuff. So my mind is, like, occupied with, like, various different tidbits of memory on that front. And it's like, I don't want to lose it. But in the process, I subtracted that for where the fuck this room is. Check the map, maybe? You might have a point there. As it says Mystery Club. It's that over here, right? No, behind. Wait, did we have a marker this entire time? Apparently, I didn't even look at my mini-map. I'm assuming it's this way? Out the door. Okay. We go here? Okay, so it has a marker to the elevator. We may need to go to the roof. We may need to go to the roof. Otherwise, this is the place we gotta go. Hey, the one person. Well, apparently even your brother left.
Yagami-san.
What are you up to?
Yagami-san.
Great, not helping.
Yagami-san.
Go to hell. Maybe we need to find something and then come back to her. But she is the one person to where it seems like we can interact. So... we have a marker to something. I don't know what this is. And they want us to take the elevator. Let's just go second floor and let's see if it takes us anywhere else. Still pointing to elevator. Roof, maybe? Possibly. Is that just a constant marker on the elevator? Because if so, that is going to be completely annoying. I just now realized what are the odds we actually needed to talk to the, there was something else that we needed to talk to, the teacher we were just talking to. Because sometimes that happens, I get too excited and gotta, like, freaking leave, and then... in the meantime, I'm just gonna be, like, taking a look at all these different rooms. Talk to the principal. Well, it was hell trying to find the mystery club room. So how the hell am I gonna find the goddamn principal? And when you say that out loud, it actually makes sense. Yeah, go to the principal's office. Because he was helping us out. He was working with us. I think he's kind of the reason why we're here. And apparently there's a giant marker on the goddamn chairman's room. So... sometimes when you actually put real logic in...
What's the matter, Yagami-san? Is there still something you need?
Is that Han I see? Haven't seen you in a long time. Appreciate you stopping by.
Well, do you think you could tell me Sawa-sensei's address?
Come again?
Not too long ago, she got a call that her apartment was broken into. And another teacher tried to call her, but she wouldn't answer.
So, what? Are you going to go check on her yourself? At her place?
She's within walking distance, isn't she?
I believe so. But this is a young woman, living by herself. I shouldn't be giving you her address without her permission.
We're detectives. Give us a bit of time, I'm sure we can find out ourselves. But on the other hand, that wouldn't be best for either party now, would it?
Then can't you just ask her yourself tomorrow?
Chairman, you're aware of the Hiro Mikoshiba murder footage, right?
Yes, of course I am. But from what I've heard from police sources, it's very likely that video was faked.
Well, I have it on good authority it wasn't faked at all. So for the sake of argument, let's say the video's real. And that Ihara is the one behind having posted it deliberately. He's got the Criminal Affairs Department saying it's probably faked. So the police are playing right into his hand. And let's say his motive in all this is to avenge his son's suicide. The justice for his bullying that he never got.
Now wait just a moment. We proved in court that no bullying had taken place here. Sad as it was, the trial concluded that bullying wasn't what drove poor Ihara-kun to suicide.
Actually, before Toshiro-kun killed himself, Sawa-sensei reported a bullying incident to his homeroom teacher.
What?
But at the trial, she wasn't able to testify to that. She had no choice but to deny the whole thing. From Ihara's perspective, that was unforgivable. And after all that, Mikoshiba was murdered, and now Sawa-sensei isn't picking up her phone following a break-in at her place.
What are you implying here? It's like you're saying she's going to be next.
I just want to check up on her. If it turns out the break-in isn't linked, I'll turn right around. And I'll make sure nobody knows the chairman gave me her address.
Well, fine. I understand.
It's the level of incompetence to where it's like you're a hazard to mankind. You have a clear option to help us out and to speed up the process, but I don't know. But also at the same time, I also forget how much we actually filled this guy in, so there is also that. But to hear just knowing the information that we have and then just hearing him just kind of be like the authority that he is, and it's just easier to say. I'm just seeing high level of incompetence. Say it was, and plus this fucker hired us. Like that's also answer to mankind, dude. I'm not joking when I say it. I feel like I can't get into it because it's like politically driven stuff, but I am legitimately seeing people that are like, they are a hazard to society. And it's a case of you are retroactively like being... I'm just going to let other people have their own opinions on what that is, but I'm just saying, in my experience, I have seen a hazard to mankind. And it's not good. Seiwa Sensei's apartment is on Daikoku 10 Avenue? I think I said that right. That should be near Hanakita Park. I am just screwing up names left, right, and center. Unfortunately, it is one of those topics to where if I wanted to just go full unhinged and just not care, oh yeah, I would say everything, but since it's politically motivated, driven stuff, I don't want to talk about it. The people that talk about politics don't know what they're talking about. I guess that's one way of putting it. You want to see a hazard to mankind? Politicians. That's like the easy substitute. yes, I'm going to start a war that I myself would not put my children into, but other people's kids. Well, they're not mine. I'm pretty sure that's a hazard to mankind, sir. Sit your ass down. Alright, people have been talking about a human body model that moves and even walks around at night. It's probably bull! But I may as well check it out while I'm here. Not too busy right now. What? Oh, Saya was about to die. But hey, you know, there is this wicked ghost story that we could verify right now as we speak. What is this? I'm assuming that's what this is. Yeah, it's the thing. Well, to stay true to, like, the story that's taken place, I feel like I need to do main story. But also at the same time, the other question is, at what point will we also get a chance to do something at night? I'm just gonna do main story, I think, but that's what I'm thinking. It just feels weird to be like, Saya's gonna die, but you know what? There's this wicked-ass ghost story. I could verify it right now. I think I'm gonna do main story, but I get it. I get it. I'm just gonna cross my fingers on this one and just pray to God that, you know, we'll get another opportunity. But I get it. It's right there. We could do it. I'm gonna do main story. I just love... I don't get that execution that often. I just love how random pedestrians are just running right in front of a fight.
And stay down.
Oh, Jesus Christ. God damn it. Once again, my mind just goes to some random BS. I gotta pull up my Discord real fast. The idea of just random people just running right in front of an actual fight. Hold on, I gotta pull up Discord. I don't know where this image came from, but I almost forget I have it on Discord. Now, to be fair, I'm pretty sure this image, because, like, I saw WrestleMania. WrestleMania was kind of big this year. Stuff happened. And I swear to you, I'm going to use this as a thumbnail at some point. Not sure when, but I'm going to be using this as a thumbnail at some point. Don't be surprised if for the second channel. I think I'll read your comment right now, though. I know that the side quest is very funny, which would be a gotcha. Okay, so it's got to be comical. So maybe it is good that we do run away from this. But I'm telling you right now, if I ever do a second channel video, and I know the perfect thumbnail. So this the perfect setup. Oh, hell. Alright, fine, whatever. The perfect setup to when somebody just runs right out in front of me, right in the middle of a fight. Oh, God! I don't know who took this photo, but you caught the most perfect image. How did you do it? What are your skills? I have answers. I have questions here. Please tell me. Ever since I saw this image, I can't get it out of my head. This is going to be used for a thumbnail at some point. It's so beautiful. Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's so... I don't even care if it's AI. God damn it. Bro. I don't even care if it's AI. Oh my god. But I want to use that image so bad for a video at some point. I just need the best opportune time to use it, and I'm gonna do it. It's gonna happen. Oh my god. That is gonna be one of the funniest things on the planet. I have another clip, but I need to move on. I think I switched channels, and I'm seeing like a thing I posted to remind myself from Twitter. I might use it for like a second channel ending kind of type of thing, because I thought it was funny. Not sure how I'll tie it in though, but it's a thing. Anyway. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know what? Get rid of Discord. I don't think I'm going to need it, though. It doesn't happen all the time, but sometimes there's like a... someone's posting shit, and they want to alert the townspeople. I am over here, like... I don't think it's happened yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if one of these days... I'm just gonna, like, have, like, the volume up on my headset, and out of nowhere, it's like, I'm just listening to music, and I just get a loud Discord notification sound in my freaking ear. Hasn't happened yet, but I think it's gonna happen at some point. But seriously, though, main story. Can you take this back? Quality wire. Yeah, maybe there'll be something for extracts I'll need. Maybe. Dude, pooped money. What is it? 1,000. Fair enough.
Really, guys?
Also, I just now realized maybe I should calm down on the jokes, because that was the whole point of the reason why we wasn't gonna do the goddamn ghost. Have to. Have to.
What a waste.
They say it's walking distance. Well, it probably is, but it's taking a hell of a long-ass time. Over here giving me a drop kick.
Really, guys?
You son of a bitch! WrestleMania was back in April. Stop it. That's the only time to where anyone gives a shit. Then once it fails, we could just move on with our lives. That is a you problem.
What a waste.
Oh, I never even thought about that. Yeah, she could be like a fucking, track and star freaking... Like, she did track and field shit. In her off time... Did that guy get hit by a car? You okay over there? I could have swore I saw this guy get hit by a car. I thought it was funny.
Really, guys?
I'm seeing a lot of gates be open, and it makes me think there has to be, like, stuff back here. I mean, it's like a perfect spot to put something up. Maybe not. Thought there would be more.
What a waste.
Alright, so we gotta find Seiwa. You need to stop with your track and field bullshit. Just saying. But she's a math teacher. Apparently not. Did you see where she lives? The chairman told me that Seiwa lives here at apartment 304. Okay. It's way quieter than I expected for a place that had just had a burglary. I think we want to see the place before. So this is apartment 304, Seiwa Sensei should be here. Everything looks good so far. Maybe I shouldn't say. Maybe I shouldn't say. I have a theory, but maybe I shouldn't say.
Kawana? What the hell are you doing here?
That was quick. I guess we couldn't ask for a better piece of bait. Kick us off, Akutsu.
Okay, not only is this weird, but like I thought we were under the impression that we were on good terms. A bit of a dick, but on good terms. Now I'm confused. Because why is this fucker taking a fighting stance? I have questions.
The bullying that pushed
See what happens.
Toshiro Ehara over the edge echoes a previous tragedy. Years before, another boy attempted suicide and remains comatose. Yagami makes his way to Sawa-sensei's apartment, hoping to get some answers that will shed some light on the incident. But, as if by coincidence, he encounters Kawana instead. What ties could an earnest schoolteacher and an underground handyman share?
Kawana? What the hell are you doing here? You forget to mention you had a connection to Sawa-sensei? Or what?
Awkward.
Do you or not? And don't pretend you're just here to fix a toilet.
Yo!
Now it's RK on top of you?
Yagami, we've got more incoming.
What is this?
These idiots aren't after you. It's me they really want. And I just walked into their trap.
What could they possibly want with you? To come all the way from Kamurocho? Akutsu, what is this about? Why do you want her? Looks like they don't feel like talking about it.
Get these two fuckers first. But try to leave them breathing if you can.
Okay, there's so many pieces to this goddamn puzzle.
Let's go.
Okay. Bro, can you actually do something? They're all targeting me, jackass! Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Damn it. Jesus Christ! Fucker out here doing a dragon suplex, what the fuck? And again! Help me! Help me! They're only targeting my ass, dude! Thank you! Thank you. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ! They're only going for me! I'm pretty sure this fucker was just out here just walking about. Never got touched. Just like the virgin sacrifice never got touched.
You stupid son of a bitch! Just stay the fuck out of our way, Yagami! I could say the same thing to you! Sawa-sensei, you okay?
Yes, I'll call the police.
That would help.
Hey, let's go, Yagami!
You go ahead. You're the one they're after, aren't you?
I owe you one.
Take Yagami out! Just leave him to us. There's backup downstairs. We'll be right behind you.
There he goes. Now that it's just us, shall we start from the top?
Coming here was the last mistake you'll ever make, you fuck. You're fucking dead, asshole!
Okay, so round 2. Virgin sacrifice?
Let's go.
Okay. Holy shit! Oh, we don't care about human safety. Oh, we are just as bad as politicians. Actual hazard to mankind. Well, did he fall in the bushes? He really did a number on that hedge.
Sawa-sensei.
Yes.
Don't open your door until the cops get here, okay? I have to go make sure Kawana's alright.
What about you, Yagami-san?
I'm fine. But actually, how do you and Kawana know each other? Sawa-sensei? Fine. Just please stay in your room, okay?
What? What if the best thing to do is to try and, like, keep... Because we don't know what's going on with her on her end of the door. It is best that it is closed. But, I would think we should stay here and, like, keep her talking until the police show up. And the more she keeps talking, the more we could tell how bad her injuries are. Because if she's hurt but still talking, that's a good thing. But if she's hurt and can't talk, I think that's a bit of a bad thing. And we're at a like open the door kind of type of... We'll be in an open the door kind of type of position. You need to find Kawada and make sure he's alive. Why the hell is RK after him? Another good, viable question.
Huh? Wait, you're Yagami!
Do you also take very kindly to looking very prominent in those bushes? Oh, you will make a hell of a lawn decoration. Do you like lawn gnomes? Actually, I should have read that. I was in the mood. But I can't just leave these guys alone if they lay a finger on Sawa-sensei.
Hey! The hell you looking at? Not trying to get in our way, are ya?
Yeah, I am. But I'm in a hurry myself, so I'm not gonna hold back, alright?
Yeah? Big words for a little shit. You're nothing without your friend Kaito.
Glorious. Oh, hey, these guys actually brought weapons. Yes! Have a good meeting with the lawn gnome. I call him Ted. I'm guessing we go down. What? What? What is this? Okay, so so we don't have stand-up comedians on the floor above, but we got some here. I think a couple of them are trying to hold their... I also find this funny. Where did Kawada run off to? Pretty obvious he came this way. Oh, the comedy is through the roof. Doesn't seem like he used the elevator. He could have taken the pedestrian overpass. That's another thing I just now realized. How did everybody else get by, like, the front door? Like, we had to wait for someone to leave to get in. So, who the fuck do they know? I have, again, just more questions.
This motherfucker. Hey, check it out. It's Yagami. Hey, trying to screw with RK again? Then you better be ready to get your ass beat.
Aren't you the one screwing with me? Besides, I'm not behind any of this.
All right, enough of your bullshit. You better say a quick prayer, asshole.
I don't know if I can find the clip, but unfortunately I have some terrible news about when it comes to prayers. I hate to do this, but I feel like I have to. And I am ruining the goddamn moment because something really big could be happening. But I'm sorry, I feel like I have to play this. Again, it's... my mind works in mysterious ways. Even though I'm not doing any editing right now, but I need to have that mindset of being able to come up with comedy when bullshit happens properly. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it, though. It's a problem. Fuck. I'm just going to have to move on, I think. Yeah. There is one particular... I think I'll need to, like, pull up Twitter in order to find it, but there is one particular clip that is hilarious. Like, it is funny as hell. Oh, yeah, if I do it, I'm gonna have to do it like that. Screw it, I guess we'll do it like that, I guess. God damn it. And this is taking way too long for a goddamn joke. Way too goddamn long for a joke. Give me a second. God damn it. Maybe that was the wrong shoe. Okay, if I don't find it here, screw it. I'm moving on. Because this is way too long for one joke. Alright, screw it. I think we're just gonna have to... Yeah, we're just going to move on. There was just something funny that just kind of took place, and I thought, I want to do this, but now moments just freaking pass. Let's just say I was watching pro wrestling. There was a bit that I saw that took place that involved a prayer. I got a laugh out of it. It was funny. I want to play it, but I can't seem to fucking find it. But if I go on Twitter, I bet I can find it within minutes. Anyway, moving on. So, yeah, we're just gonna have to move on. I want to find the clip, but I forget when, where, how, etc. Ow. Maybe I'll look for it at some point, but it's got to be during an incredibly long cutscene. Also, dear God, I forgot that... yeah, so I kicked everyone's ass. My bad. Nothing really happened. I just kicked everyone's ass. What a waste. These guys are pathetic.
Kuwana! Don't let him get away!
More comedy? Was that arcade just now? I would think so. Sounds like they cornered Kawada. I gotta hurt. No, they're just having some jokes, some good comedy.
Kawada! Hey, been waiting for you.
You a slow runner or something?
They got here before I did.
Yagami, sticking your nose in our business again. How about I stick you in an oil barrel and see if you float?
That's a halfway decent threat, this close to the sea.
Ooh, the great detective sounds intimidated.
If we make it out of this, I've got some questions that need answering. Sawa-sensei won't talk.
I wouldn't worry about the future. Your life is coming to an end soon. Yagami!
How many of these guys are the lawn gnomes?
Come on.
Ow. Oh, hey.
Stay down.
Quick timed events.
Not happening.
Good luck, Yagami-kun.
Okay, he is a dick. Well, then again, to be fair, he wasn't even helping. Real talk. He got up real quick. Dude got up like there was no tomorrow. Wait, what? I thought I was... Okay. I thought I was doing that to the big man. Which, by the way, is over. Got him. Pretty much. We're good. We're good.
Kawana? Hey, Kawana! Oh, fine. Least you could have done is say thank you.
We ain't done, Yagami!
I get you want to play tough, but do you ever quit?
It's not over till it's over, you little shit.
The hell's that? Sawa-sensei! Stop it! Someone's here too?
I wouldn't have expected you and this bitch to be connected.
What the hell do you think you're doing? This has nothing to do with her.
You're the detective, aren't you? You figure it out. Huh? Time's up.
Fair enough.
Toss his phone before we go any further. This GPS will lead his friends straight to us.
Also, I may have found a clip. I'll play it later.
Rise and shine. There he is. I was starting to worry you might not wake up. My men are glorified amateurs at this stuff. The technique for knocking someone out takes practice to get down.
Soma?
Oh good, no brain damage. Man, I'm glad you're tough as nails. Now we can get to the fun part, huh? Yagami-san here just saved your asses. You wouldn't be standing if he didn't come around.
There's no way we could have known this asshole would show up. Not my fault everything went to shit. This was your operation anyway.
Fine, it's okay. But you need to make sure you keep your boys in check from here on.
Huh?
Did that hurt? It hurt, right? See? You all see? First comes pain, and then the fear. You have to start with pain. Fear won't work if you haven't given them a reason. Slap them around, but you do need to keep them conscious. Enough to keep the fear alive. That's how you get what you want to hear. Am I right? I can tell when someone's lying. My superiors found that useful. Probably why they kept me around. Now, no playing dumb and none of your tricks. Don't underestimate me. Yagami-san.
He's both right and wrong about that.
So, what's the deal between you and that lady teacher?
We're colleagues, as of a few days ago.
The fuck are you talking about?
Stay out of this, Akutsu.
Huh?
I'm telling you to shut up and leave this to me. I'm focusing. Besides, Yagami-san here is telling us the truth. He's just being a little vague, is all. So what do you mean, Sawa-sensei's your colleague?
Whoa, we're being microanalyzed. Trust me when I say the Japanese version of any RGG studio is just beautiful. Oh, believe me, I know. I am fully aware. Yeah, but I played a lot of the Yakuza series. It is one of my favorite games of all time. Started with Zero, and just whatever game came up on Steam, I played the hell out of it. And I will say I did play in a very awkward order that I don't recommend, but I did it anyway. It was what came up on Steam first. Now I'm basically caught up, but what is it? I just need, I said this many times before, Infinite Wealth and Pirate Majima is the only ones I haven't played yet. But, yeah. Anyway, but yeah, I'm a huge fan of RGG Studios. They do great work. Forget Tatsu? The Soma's guy. Perspective as hell.
I was asked to look into a bullying case at Stereo High. That's all I meant by it.
How about that?
What'd you do to her?
Oh, she's sound asleep now, I'm sure. Our business isn't with her, anyway.
You want Kuwana?
Right. About that. You keep calling him Kuwana. That's not who we know him as.
Huh?
Kuwana is his alias.
A fake name?
That's right. So tell me, what is he? What do you know him for?
You get 2 seconds to answer.
What does this Kuwana guy do?
He's a handyman. In Ijincho. Everybody knows him. He's been taking jobs in the area for a long time now.
A handyman, huh? Well, from the way it sounds, you haven't known each other very long.
Yeah.
His real name's Kitakata. Ring any bells? Well, there you have it. Your face says you have no idea what the hell I'm talking about. So then, any idea where your Kuwana-san went? We have some business with him.
I wouldn't tell you even if I knew.
Of course you wouldn't. And I suppose that's not a lie. But it's probably more accurate to say you don't know where he is, either. Turns out you don't have a damn thing on him.
Shit.
Know what that means?
It means you have no more use for me.
Shame to be smart and still lose, huh?
Now I got a question for you. Did you really think you'd walk out of here alive? Or is it gonna be in a body bag?
Well, this is interesting.
The fear in your eyes tells me everything I need to know. And you're probably right. You aren't gonna enjoy what little time you have left. It's gonna be painful as hell. Because I'll be the one enjoying it.
What brings you to Ijincho and after a teacher? And why Kuwana too? How do you even know him?
I could tell you his little parting gift, couldn't I? Except I ain't feeling so generous.
I feel like I've gotten this goddamn cutscene so many times throughout so many times I've played video games. How many times I play GTA and there's always that one fucking mission to where they rob you of your guns and shit. I feel the same way now.
Pretty boy detectives looking rough. But you didn't think we were done yet, did you? Hey! Fire that thing up. Get him on his feet. And I don't want to see him squirming. Not every day you get a chance like this. Record this shit. Yo. How quickly can a chainsaw kill a guy should be the video title when we upload it. This kind of shit gets so many views. Am I right, Yagami? We'll go in slow and get your fingers all cut to shreds. We'll take that up to the right wrist, then we'll switch over to the left side. Right forearm, left forearm. Why don't we make this formal? Take first dibs. You show us how it's done.
You want me to do it?
Time to man up. We gotta show the world what happens when you fuck with RK. Killing shits like him is what puts hair on your chest, guys. Just try not to kill him until everyone gets a turn. Get to work!
But sir...
Figure it out. Akutsu. He won't do it himself, you know. Huh? Recording it puts the evidence of a murder out there on video. And he won't be on it. But you guys will be. Who do you think they'll come for, moron?
You still talking? Spill your intestines on the fucking floor!
Yo! You got company!
Kaito, how the hell? How'd you fucking find us here?
Kaito-san. Sekiro.
Suppose I ought to thank you boys for keeping talk nice and comfortable, Akutsu.
Yeah, but we were just getting to the grand finale. You two can have front row seats.
I'll pass. This show kinda sucks.
Block all the doors! These three are fucking dead. You hear me, boys? I don't want anyone leaving the building!
Good call. I don't want anyone leaving either. Until I'm done with you.
Don't be a tough guy, Talk. Feel free to take a breather if you need to.
I don't know about that, Kaito-san. He's got that look. That's the face he makes when he's got a score to settle and some ass to kick.
You still haven't gotten your fill of this, Yagami? I'll admit, this is kind of fun, man. Maybe killing you would be a mistake. I've got an even better idea. I'll tie you up and keep you as a pet.
You know what? I think I could punch you as many times as I want right now. In circumstances such as they are, no one could even blame me.
Huh?
I'm saying I've earned a little payback, Akutsu.
Let's go!
The only reason why he wasn't able to fucking kill us is because we are not in a bathroom. I've seen Scarface. If this was a bathroom, this would be a different story. Also, where's the duct tape? I know this game. I know this game. I know how it works. I'm just constantly just hearing buzzing in the background. Jesus Christ. Clean up on aisle 5! Jesus! Once again, we have no allies. People could help us out, but they choose not to. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy Jesus! Okay, so we like almost dead. Oh! Oh, shit! Okay, I didn't think about that. Okay. I was so used to having a phone, and it come to find out we actually have to do this old-fashioned style. Okay. Okay. So we can't fuck up. Beautiful! Ow. I feel like I'm getting hit by dust constantly. Ow. Ah, shit. Okay, I'm gonna need some people to actually help me right the fuck out. Holy shit! Oh my god, this is Chainsaw Charlie and Mick Foley all over again! Sorry, Cactus Jack, same fucking thing. Okay! This is something! Oh fuck, I screwed up! Okay! We cannot touch this guy without this animation taking place. After 3 tries. Okay, that's a wicked chair shot. Liv only uses snake. That is true. Because I much prefer to put some dude in fear, so that way... Jesus Christ. Hey guys, you could help me out. Yeah, I prefer Snake because I like to put people in fear and then try and use that against them. Because I find it way more funny to... This dude just keeps popping back up. Okay. I find it funny to attack somebody, and the whole time, they are just... I could take someone out without touching them. I find it hilarious.
What the hell does RK want with Kawana? What did he do? Tell me how Sawa-sensei and Kawana are connected.
You ask too many questions, you fucking asshole.
Tell me, why go to all the effort in Kamurocho to find Shinya Kawai? What are you trying to do? Shit. Akatsu!
Man, that guy's invincible. And he's faster than he looks.
Asshole. He knew it was a lost cause, so he took off at the first opportunity. I'm guessing that's why he was holding back.
Are you serious? He couldn't be that sharp.
Nah, he's definitely got some skills, and we better start taking him seriously.
My phone, please. I didn't know I had an app with all my goddamn energy drinks. I didn't think that was possible. I could have swore all of them were just shoved right up my...
I had no idea you went through so much.
I'm just glad you had the mind to tip off Kaito-san that I wasn't picking up your calls. That got Tsukumo to track my phone over GPS and locate me using the town security cameras. Long story short, you saved me.
I had to try something. I'm the one who dragged you into this after all. But you know, the first person to suspect something was Higashi-san. He thought it was strange for you to be suddenly unavailable.
I better thank him too.
By the way, I'd like to share the details I recently gathered on Shinya Kawai. Kawai was a bully at Kurokawa Academy. 5 years ago, he was abducted by individuals thought to be his acquaintances. A worker at a girls' bar witnessed this, and based on that, RK apparently deduced that Kawai was murdered.
Got it. Then I suggest you steer clear of RK as much as possible. They fly off the handle faster than the Yakuza.
Right. I never imagined things would get this dangerous.
I forget what game I was playing of the Yakuza series, but I do recall there was like multiple times over. I remember some people were saying like how OP Tiger Drop is. So it sounds like it's the one OP attack that never changed over the years.
We just got back to Sawa-sensei's apartment. I thought RK was in Kamurocho looking for Kawai, but they came to ambush a handyman named Kawana.
Did you say handyman?
Yeah, but he plays a wider field than your average Mr. Fix-It. He's popular on the Ijincho underground. Even Kawana was a fake name.
And this mystery man has some connection to Sawa-sensei?
Yeah, and I'm about to ask her about him directly. I need to get everything I can out of her this time.
Understood. We're still dealing with a lot of unknowns, so take care of yourself, okay?
I'll be alright. I'm with 2 guys I can trust now.
And I think in Yakuza 0, if I recall correctly, I think I was like a Rush and Slugger main. I haven't changed since.
Yo, what's Sawa-sensei's room number?
Just hold your horses. I'm coming with you.
And that could have actually been the one to where it was like, it was mentioned like multiple times over. Hey, should go with Tiger Drop. I hear it's pretty good. Yeah, but I think you needed Brawler for that. I haven't changed in all this time.
Sure is quiet. This is where the fight went down?
Yeah. But to look at it, you wouldn't think anything had happened here. Sawa-sensei.
Wait, Kaito doesn't know. He didn't see the video, did he? So he has no clue.
You there? It's Yagami.
What's up?
The door. It's unlocked. Huh? Sawa-sensei?
Figured as much.
No, wait, talk!
No way.
Oh, God.
Yep. Shoulda known. Shoulda known.
The schoolteacher, Yokosawa, is murdered in cold blood, and Yagami is torn with grief. Her death is merely collateral damage to Soma of RK. Soma's real prey is Kawana, who narrowly escapes his trap. It seems Kawana had buried his true identity among a host of other secrets. And to unearth them, Yagami crawls deeper down the rabbit hole.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah. That's fine. I get it. You don't want us touching anything inside the room. Is it okay to wait for you inside then? Some private investigators from Kamurocho. Yagami-san and Kaito-san. Yeah, I asked them to help us out with a case we were on a couple days ago. Yes, see you soon. They're coming. The cops are on their way.
All right. She was murdered at the hands of Soma. Bastard. He lied when he said they had no business with her. Why did it have to be her? How did she get pulled into all this?
If it's answers you want, you gotta be a detective, Talk. We can see the kind of shit that normal people miss. We'll notice what they can't. For now, can you put aside the pain and do the work you need to do?
I think he's right.
First, let's narrow our focus. It's not about who or how she was murdered. What's more important here is to figure out the answer to the why. Let's consider her connections. We know one of them was to Kawana the handyman. Where that leads is that Soma's gang was after Kawana, and that's why they broke in.
In that case, the clues that we're after here are her personal relationships. There's our lead. Something that shows how a teacher could be connected to a guy like Kawana.
Yeah. Except Kawana's a fake name, just his alias. His real name was Kitakata.
Soma gave us that.
I have much time until the police arrive. I have to be as thorough as I can right now.
What the?
Bloodstains.
Blood. Not a lot, though.
Yeah, looks like it.
Blood shell, probably hers. How far does it go? So since the blood managed to reach as far this far. Kawa Academy yearbook.
Hey.
Yagami-san, isn't that yearbook from when Sawa-sensei went to Kurokawa Academy? Wouldn't there be photos of people like Yui Mamiya and that bully Kawai in there?
Oh. Yeah, you're probably right.
Weird that there's so much blood around it. Maybe she was trying to leave us a clue.
What do you want to do? Take a peek inside? Kind of frowned on to mess with a murder scene, yeah?
If you're gonna look, make it quick. The cops will be here any minute.
There's not enough time to check the whole thing.
Now think what to do with this yearbook. Given the time, we have to take it.
I'm gonna hang on to it for now. I'll turn it over to the police later. It's now or never. I won't get another chance to come back to this room.
You're gonna take it? Really? Is that even legal?
Of course not. But fuck legal this time.
Those shady Kurokawa Academy graduates might be connected to Mikoshiba's murder. But we're the only ones with that lead right now. The cops could turn this place upside down and still miss that.
Good point. It's better off with us then. Feel like that's what Sawa-sensei wanted. It's now or never. Sugiura, we'll deal with the cops. You take the yearbook and get out of here.
I have to play the thief?
Play? Isn't that exactly what you fucking did back in Kamurocho?
Why you gotta bring that up? Fine, I'll do it.
The thief who now has a problem being a thief. I don't have much time until the police arrive. I have to be as thorough as I can now. How were they able to get in? Told her not to open the door until the police came. I was actually thinking about that this entire time. I'm sure that's exactly what she did. Yes, and there's not too far we could get in.
Suspicious.
Better peek in this trash can.
Smartphone. Could this be Sawa-sensei's?
We're missing ours.
Probably. Maybe some RK thugs barged in, took her phone, and threw it in here.
What do you want to do? Check her mail? Call log?
Yeah, I do. No good. It's got a pin. And we don't have time to crack it now. Cops will be here soon.
So, we just gonna leave it here?
Yeah, unfortunately. But let's look around some more.
Okay. And we just kind of told some dude to just freaking leave, so...
Hey, what the?
Tattoos, footprints, probably a few more arcade thugs too. The police will look into the footprints. I should find other ones.
Hey, suspicious.
No obvious wounds on the body. Where she's bleeding from, at least. I'm sure the police will perform an autopsy. I just hope I can see the report myself later.
Uh-huh. What the?
She has tears around her eyes. Damn it, she must have been terrified.
Suspicious. There's one visible wound here. What do you think, Kaito-san?
Sure is tiny. Think she was stabbed with some kind of long needle?
An ice pick, most likely. Soma was holding one up to her.
Ice pick to the nape of the neck would be fatal. Is that how she died? If so, I only hope she didn't suffer long. Crime scene details.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna assume the main focus is the struggle and
what the?
Pretty sure we already saw that.
Uh-huh.
Trying to see if there's anything in the corner. I feel like I gotta leave out the room.
Uh-huh.
Unless there's something on her hand, maybe. Maybe go from the door. It better not be above my head, I swear to God. My mind is constantly thinking floor and everything. Okay. I feel like we've seen everything. Maybe a book? Pretty sure it's not in the kitchen.
Uh-huh.
Footprints. I feel like we've seen everything. Unless there's something cheeky. So I was trying to see far corner on this side, but it doesn't look like there's much there. Looks like it's somewhere around the body. What am I missing? Blood splatter, wound, neck. I want to say it's like the hand or something, but... Unless there's something else in the trash. My mind is slowly thinking it better not be like a cheeky thing off in the corner. It feels like it's in this room. Like, this room. But the problem is... I keep thinking it's like a book or something. But because everything looks like it's searched, it makes me think it's in this room. Is it on the table? I have no clue. Because we can't go in the room, it's also making me think, I wonder if there's like something on the ground behind her, but no, we're kind of having to look through this, look at the door?
Hey.
Okay. Well, that would explain it, because, I was thinking, how did they get in here? And I should have been paying attention, and because like my mind is thinking about the room itself, but if I actually put thought to it, I even said it out loud at one point. Didn't I tell her to like not open up the door for anybody? So if I actually put thought to it, that would explain it. Someone cut the door chain. Looks like they used a bolt cutter. Or some form of forced entry, possibly. Well, then again, if it was forced entry, it would be, I guess it depends on how sturdy it is. They came ready, they had tools and forced their way in, didn't even care who even saw them. Can't imagine how scared Seiwa Sensei must have been, watching helplessly as they pried the door open. Now it feels like a certain someone just entered the domain of being on my shit list. Because... But then again, why the hell did Yagami actually leave his post? That's where my mind is going. You have a dude that is being chased, sure, but like, I feel like you had one job. And you failed.
I see. So, Hotshot, according to you, the guy who killed Sawa-sensei was...
Kazuki Soma. He's the leader of a bunch of thugs in Kamurocho known as RK.
Yeah? Well, great. Case closed.
Then what's your take on the murder scene, Nabe-san?
Tone it down, buddy. Remember who's got the badge here.
There are footprints of several different men who have been in Sawa-sensei's room. That includes yours, by the way. We'll be analyzing these footprints first, and we'll check any security footage in the surrounding area. We'll ask around for eyewitnesses and narrow down our suspects. And we'll look into RK too, of course. Appreciate your help with that, Detective Yagami.
I just saw the coroner walk in. You saw the body too, right?
Yeah, just to get a rough idea. The body will be taken in for an autopsy.
Does your rough idea include the cause and time of death?
Cause of death? A single stab from behind into the nape of the neck with a weapon similar to an ice pick. As for the time, we're estimating she's been dead for about 3 hours.
3 hours? That means it must have been right after I saw her on my phone.
Pretty much. Soma from RK tried to get rid of me too. These guys won't hesitate to kill someone just to shut them up. But why would they go this far? What do they want with Wana? Yeah. I should have known something was up when the man was rocking a vape. I should have known something was up. Just smoke a cigarette, bro. Just smoke a goddamn cigarette.
Nabe-san, the police need to get a warrant for Soma.
We're asking HQ about him as we speak. We need at least a damn mugshot for a warrant.
I know for a fact if it were me, I would be thinking this for the rest of my life. But then again, if we're using that logic, there's so many things in the first game that would haunt me for the rest of my life. These are not normal lives, let's just say that.
Then isn't it time to hit the street, get in some thug faces? Assume any face you don't recognize is from RK.
I get how you feel, man, but pull it together. Actually, I'm curious about that Kuwana fella, too. He's lived in Ijincho forever. Why were Kamurocho thugs after him? And now I hear Kuwana isn't even his real name? He and Sawa-sensei were connected, but how?
I'm looking for those same answers myself.
So you know jack shit about anything important. Then you can go on home. Just make sure we can reach you.
Sure about this, Nabe-san?
Yeah. Assholes like him work better on a loose leash.
Foul-mouthed as fuck. But not bad, Pops.
What now?
Nabe-san, aren't you gonna ask me about Ihara? You know I went to see him in prison.
Oh, that.
You saw the video of Ihara killing Mikoshiba, didn't you? I was coming to talk to Sawa-sensei about it.
Your point?
I think there may have been a link between what happened to Sawa-sensei and Mikoshiba's murder. In which case, wouldn't you want to pump Ihara for information? Why aren't you jumping on that?
We got orders from the top that Ihara's off limits. Forever. They said if we want to try to peg him as Mikoshiba's killer, we'd have to completely flip the guilty verdict on his harassment case. Not exactly the kind of shit a beat cop can pull off. Besides, nobody seems to want to investigate the Mikoshiba murder. Not us, not HQ, not even the prosecution.
So cops get to just quit working an investigation because they don't feel like it?
If there was even a hope we could close it, every cop here would be all over it. Everyone knows Ihara stinks to high hell. They still won't let us touch the goddamn thing. It's above our pay grade. They'll bury the case so deep it never sees the light of day.
Yeah, feels like Sawa-sensei's case is about to get the same treatment.
Hey, I told you to watch it, buddy.
Save the dirty looks for your superiors. They're the bastards so desperate to sweep this under the rug.
Hell do you?
Cool it, Sakurai.
He is being told by his superiors to lay off Ihara?
I know this is all very sudden. We don't have many details yet. And as you've heard, the police are working to find answers as we speak. Sawa-sensei, well, she got mixed up in some sort of incident. This may attract press to the school, and some of them may even wish to speak to you, but please do your best to ignore them. Again, we don't have all of the facts, and it's not for all of you to, well, none of you are under any obligation to speak to them, so please don't. All that I can ask, for now, spare a prayer for Sawa-sensei, please, if you can. Please. Please.
Okay. We better get everyone back to class. Starting with the third years.
Excuse me, Yagami-san? If you don't mind, Chairman Okuda said he'd like to speak with you if you would be on campus today. It's about Sawa-sensei.
Yeah, I can do that. Will he be in his office?
Yes. Thank you for everything, sir.
Because I played, what was it, Persona 5, I felt like I just saw a 3D version and I just had a flashback to... I recall there was a couple of, assemblies, and dear God, even the color scheme layout even looks very similar. Like with the room and everything. So it's like playing Persona, like it's like your typical JRPG, but seeing this, it's like I actually saw like a more high detailed version of it, I kind of feel. Should head over to the chairman's office, but it's gonna be hard to talk about anything.
Yagami-san.
Oh. Hey.
Starting now, I would probably normally have that be a rule for just this playthrough. I am slowly beginning to think that should be a rule for stream and life. And if you're playing this game, you should feel that vibe of like, bro, just break out a goddamn cigarette. I don't even care anymore. It's a thing.
I still can't believe what happened to Sawa-sensei.
Yeah, I know.
Funny thing is, I do know someone that smokes, and I think the conversation came up because like he has like kids now and everything. And I could have swore at one point I may have told him it's only because like he has kids and it's a case of like, you know, secondhand, all that stuff. It was just like a case of like, I wasn't trying to like push it, but I was just saying like, for the kids' safety and everything, hey, maybe consider vaping. And I think he said like, oh yeah, I actually did try vaping, but it's just not the same. I think it was like something with like the taste and everything else. It was just like, I would do it if I really have to. And I think he was doing like an electrical vape. So it was a case of like, it just wasn't the same. And he just much prefers the regular tobacco. It was like, yeah, it was just one of those things. So, but that conversation was like how many years ago? I want to say like 4 years ago. And it's like, now all of a sudden, I didn't think about it, but now that we have it in our memory, and then this bullshit happens, maybe there is something about vapes. May question someone's lifestyle if you see a vape. I did have a thought, you know, if someone was like to bring a vape on like, say, like an airplane, then aren't you just like pissed off that someone's making the gesture of smoking? So it's not even the thing. It's because like, you know, before it was like, oh, that's a fire hazard. You can't do that. I mean, to be fair, there is also hot boxing, but that's a whole nother discussion. And now, even from that regard, it's like, just break out the goddamn cigarettes. Who the fuck cares? Anyone gets pissed, just roll down the window. Liv, you're in a plane. Aren't you concerned about explosive decompression? I don't think it matters at this point, dude. Just light them up. This plane's going down. Ain't no one cares. To be fair, bring a gas mask much? That would be a wicked thing. What if someone were to do a gas mask, but in reverse, to where it's filled with tobacco? And then you light it at the... I came up with it first. I don't know how I'm going to pull this off, but I just came up with a wicked invention. What if we were to come up with gas masks, but instead you light it up at the end? That is a hell of a bong hit. Someone who's high actually came up with that idea.
Do you know anything about it?
I saw the scene of the crime.
for more vape machines. I'm sorry.
I was the first one to find her.
To be fair, I'm saying light it up. You don't. I will have you know, I am not saying you don't hook it up to a USB connector, okay? You actually take that shit and you light it up. Now, to be fair, I'm all about the diabetes.
What?
I know, it was diabetes all along.
The killer's still on the loose, but I know who it is.
Is there any way I can help? Maybe you could share some details about the case.
I will say that was a wicked reaction by her.
No, not this time. This one's too dangerous.
Even she thought it was a good idea. Let's do reverse vapes with the gas mask. We gotta make it happen.
I'm not gonna get you involved.
But...
Just leave Sawa-sensei's case to me. Don't you have your own cases to solve?
Yagami-san... Okay.
Listen, you're a brilliant kid. You can't afford to let this throw you off your game, right?
Yes, you're absolutely right. If I let that happen, it'll damage the MRC's credibility.
Exactly. So here's what I'm thinking, Amasawa. Let's just carry on like normal. And please spread the word to the rest of the MRC. That'd help me out a bunch.
Yes, I can do that.
Isn't there just like 3 of us, though? I'm pretty sure it's just us, her, and her brother, if I'm not mistaken. So who is the rest other than the brother? Am I missing something? At least I think it was a brother. Listen, I was like playing this game like last month or so, and it's like been over a month since I last played, so I'm kind of missing details right now. Alright, so I guess Chairman's office. He's like 3rd floor, right? Also, I swear to God, I just want to see this place at night. It's gonna look so much more badass. At this point, you were supposed to do all the club side quests and get a member too! Oh, Oh, put that on my to-do list.
Enter.
We ain't halfway through the game, are we? Wait, what chapter are we at? I am so confused. Chapter 8. There ain't no way I'm speedrunning this game. Eh.
Thank you for coming.
Sure. No problem.
Have a seat, if you would. In that detective's report, Sawa-sensei was... well, it said you were the one who found her body.
That's right.
You had been concerned for Sawa-sensei's safety before the incident. You're able to see things I can't. You have something of a gift for that, Yagami-san.
I wish I could agree with that. But I'm overlooking details. I'm letting too much slip away. And quite frankly, there's still a lot that I haven't figured out yet either.
Like what? May I have an example?
There's this local handyman. Kawana is the name he goes by in the city. Right before it happened, I ran into him in front of Sawa-sensei's apartment. There's no way it was a coincidence.
So, you think he could be the culprit?
Actually, I don't think so. Not really. That said, Kawana has something to do with all this. Sawa-sensei may have gotten caught up in his mess. In fact, Kawana is just an alias he uses, and he's being hunted by these thugs from Kamurocho. They're a gang called RK, and it's weird, but they've been looking for this punk named Kawai. And Kawai's connected to it too. Sawa-sensei went to the same school as him 13 years ago.
Wow, these details are flying so far over my head. Your investigation has gone well beyond what I can comprehend, and it's left me in the dust. But I just can't do this anymore. Between my own faculty and the press, I'm being bombarded. I'm afraid it's just too much for me to bear.
I'm sorry to hear that.
But you know what? What's been the hardest part is feeling so powerless as all these young people have their lives cut short. Ikushibukun being discovered dead, Ehara-san committing murder on video, and now poor Sawa-sensei's tragedy too. I can't help but feel in my heart that these incidents are related. That somewhere below the surface, all these misfortunes are connected to the same root.
I would have to agree.
Then I suppose it's only a matter of digging down deep enough. Though I couldn't begin to imagine how much soil would have to be turned to uproot it. But one thing, Yagami-san, if you would, could I ask that you continue to keep digging until you get to the bottom? Can you? Sawa-sensei deserves to have her chance at justice. A wonderful teacher like her. Why? She had her whole future to look forward to, the poor woman. And now this happens. It's just not right.
As it stands, I still need to collect more evidence. So you know, I can't make any promises just yet. I could hit a dead end. But no matter what anyone does, no matter who tries to stop me, I'm gonna keep digging.
You're a saint. These past few days have felt like a never-ending nightmare. What a breath of fresh air. And I appreciate the good news.
Of course. I'm glad we could talk, Chairman.
And now, Sawa-sensei's old class is going to be my next worry. I'm sure you're well aware that that class has some students with a penchant for causing trouble. I fear that with her gone, we may need to prevent a relapse for those bullies you stopped.
Are you referring to Koda-san then? I understand. While I'm working on campus, I'll keep an eye on them.
I hate to tell this man, I saw a guy with a vape, I have to just walk away. I mean, it's bad for Seiwa, but I saw a guy with a vape, so I got a GTFO. I gotta head back to Kamurocho, dude. I can't. I should go check out Class 2-2 before I leave campus. There might be a shit ton of things that we gotta do on the list, apparently. Maybe. Case files. School stories. I got nothing. Dates? Oh, right, there is her. Skateboard detective reseller? Huh? Where the Kappa... Oh, yeah, that's whatever. We'll eventually do that. Truth hunt? Okay, no evidence. Oh, UFO stuff. Gotcha. Walks at night. We gotta do that at night. To unlock the rest. Oh, okay. And I think we saw that down in the basement. Extracting truth. Because I'm assuming there's something else I maybe missed. Okay. Yeah, we could try the, we could head to the basement. See if there's anything to do there. Now, where the hell is that basement? Should be around here. Basement. Yoink. Ah. We already got plenty of pocket tissues. See if there is anything to do here. Is there anything to do? Maybe there's other things? Okay. maybe there's other things to... Where the hell am I trying to head to? What the hell? Is there an invisible wall? Okay, that's a thing. I need to be looking at my map more often. Try... Oh, wait, is this gonna trigger main story? I just kind of came here for a lull. Kinda.
Yagami-san.
Never mind. Oh, message on the phone? Well, I'm right here!
Yagami-san.
You hate me!
Yagami-san.
Just admit it! I don't know if it's one of those things you actually have to... It is funny to read a message that says, hey, go to the MRC room door. I'm literally right at the door. To be fair, maybe I gotta trigger something or leave the area, etc., etc. But... reasons. I kind of feel like I need to do main story, but at the same time, I don't know if I should be doing main story. And this guy's selling drugs in the back alley at the school. Who the hell wants a goddamn cigarette butt? I could make them. Scorpion? Okay, that's, I want to say one of the most, interesting things I've seen. I find it weird to purchase a cigarette butt off this guy. That just seems weird. I'm pretty sure I can make them. And even if it's not, it should be a thing. I guess we'll do main story. To be fair, I also don't know if we gotta be here, like, during the day, during the night. That's another possible thing. It's a thing. I'm fully aware it's a thing. Okay, where's the game telling me to go? Over here? How was there a pebble inside the school? Oh, right. We gotta go to class 2-2.
Yagami-san. What do you want?
You know, things have been really weird around here ever since you showed up. First, they find Miko Shiba-sensei's body. Now Sawa-sensei winds up getting murdered. You the angel of death or something? Is that it?
I wouldn't blame you for thinking that.
If this was Max Payne, he absolutely would blame himself and then try and find his spiritual guidance at the bottom of a Jack Daniels bottle. and then murder a whole bunch of mafia guys. I've seen it happen so many times. There was 3 installments, except a whole group of them was Brazilian. So I guess they weren't mafia guys, but same thing.
Everyone's so damn gloomy. It sucks. Sawa-sensei was popular with all the boys. But her classes were super easy, and honestly pretty boring. You won't catch me moping around crying about it like all these losers. Ha ha! Hypocrites. You assholes were practically celebrating what happened to Mikoshiba-sensei.
Hey, we've heard enough out of you.
Yeah? Fuck off, you little twerp! What do you want, Coda?
Yagami-san, we're fine. There's a lot we don't understand, so we just feel a bit vulnerable right now. But, well, if you learn more about Sawa-sensei, could you please keep us in the loop too?
Oh, please, bitch! What's with this goody two-shoes bullshit?
Fucking chill, Akane. What's your problem?
Like I said before, I'm a detective, and I'm looking into Hiro Mikoshiba's murder. That's why I was talking to Sawa-sensei. It's highly likely she got wrapped up in that case. So make no mistake, I'm going to find the truth about what happened to them both.
Kinda pointless. The internet's already branded Mikoshiba-sensei as the villain in all this. Everyone says he had it coming since he used to be a bully himself.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, if you're interested in hearing my report, just drop me a line. Maybe seeing my work might put things into perspective for you.
Detective my ass. Just get out of my face!
So, about Akane. She was really into Mikoshiba-sensei. They got along great, chatted all the time. Then all of a sudden, he just disappeared. She thought they had a connection, but turns out it was only one way. Now, she's always so pissed off. Keeps driving herself over the edge because she can't even reach the brakes. I'm not saying all this because I expect you to forgive us.
The fact that you recognize you did some awful things is a step in the right direction, at least.
I'm sorry, Coda. For everything we did to you.
You can't expect her to ever forgive you. If anything, expect that she never will.
I know.
That said, good job apologizing.
Thanks.
Baby steps. Baby steps. Good. That was actually kind of awesome. I kind of had a sense there was gonna be something, because like you could clearly see the change in body language between the, because we always saw these two together, and usually the body language is kind of the same between them, but she clearly had something so far up her ass, and then the other dude is just like, well, don't need to explain, but clearly I sensed the body language was different. Where his body language was definitely more forgiving because you're like seeing him with like his head down and everything, so it kind of shows like he's avoiding eye contact. While she is just kind of up here and like, you know, go fuck yourself. So I knew something was going to happen, but I kind of wasn't anticipating that, and I thought that was awesome. Such an improvement. Oh, massive improvement. Which now makes me think, did the first game need a school in order to be good? Like, what the fuck? Also, hello. Is this going anywhere? Okay. Might as well ask. Because, hell, I'm going to go back to that goddamn classroom. Because she said, hey, knock on the door. And I'm going to try and fucking knock, I guess. But we both know they ain't going anywhere. Now I got to remember where that goddamn classroom is. Also, what this? I could buy a hot dog! Interesting. I'm pretty sure that milk is going to go bad. Yes. 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 Good. Good. I'm gonna buy more someday. I keep forgetting where the hell that goddamn classroom is. Oh yeah, the freaking gangs and stuff, yeah. You know what? Now that you mention it, maybe that is what brought down the first game, is you had to constantly put up with that goddamn gang, and it was like, I felt like the fights were, like, almost perpetuating. Like, it's just constantly never ending. You just constantly have to fight these dudes, constantly, every single time, and even after whooping their ass, that Chinese guy's gonna call you up and say, hey, I got another order for you. And it's like, I didn't even call you! But, you know, he also has his own problems.
Yagami-san.
I will fucking leave! Thank you very much. Alright, we're leaving the school. But yeah, but because, like, the goddamn freaking, but because, like, the high fight rate was already up, it's like, it just perpetuated even higher when you get the call from the Chinese man with the wrong order. And for as many times as he's fucking called us, it just feels even more of a case of, like, bro, just hire security at this point. Why are you calling me for free work? Don't get fucking paid. And if you do get paid, it's in fucking scraps and goddamn meaningless bullshit. You can't even really use anything to craft, but then again, also didn't do craft. Wait, was he Korean? I fucking forget. Maybe he was Chinese. For all I care, he's from Taiwan. That was a hell of a... I should head back to Yokohama 99 so we can hammer out our strategy. And debate whether this man actually was Korean or Chinese. And to be fair, I did find the clip. I actually did find the clip, by the way. I know this is 1,000 years later, and this is, like, meaningless at this point, but... I need a second. I don't know how I'm going to do this, but I guess I have to do it like this. But yeah, this was the clip I was going to play earlier. I know it's 1,000 years and it doesn't matter at this point, but this is what I was going to do. Also, I should probably pause the game audio. 1 second. Never mind. I got like multiple keyboards running at once and I'm just like so confused. But this is what I was going to play earlier. Due to reasons, I couldn't find the clip quick enough, but this is it. There we go. But yeah, this is what I was going to play. Are we muted? No, we are not. Perfect. Because usually I'm just like all over the place.
If you are a goddess, then I suppose I best pray. Milk, milk, lemonade, around the corner fudge is made.
I love this kid. And that's why I'm a fan of professional wrestling. That's what I was going to do last time, but I couldn't. I thought it was fitting. Somebody was out here talking about praying, and the whole time I was just thinking, oh, I got a clip for you. Hey, Yagami, I think I'm gonna kick your ass now. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm gonna make you pray now. Oh, I got a clip for you, dude. Jerk. I thought it was funny. And when I saw that clip live, I just couldn't help myself. That was just funny as hell. This kid's got the stuff. Ow. Do your finisher. Jerk.
And stay down.
Let's see, do I need hills? Oh, we actually are missing a hill, so yeah. I just need a single energy drink. Now we're good. I guess there wouldn't be much here. It's just they're talking about food. Hey, speaking of Chinese. Apparently the key word was sushi. Detective agency? You ain't talking about me, are you? And apparently nothing from that. Fight me. Ow. What if the fight just ended there? Fight me. Boom. Game over. You remember that one time? You remember that one time in friggin' playing Judgment, where Yagami took on like 4 guys and he got downed by the first shot.
Waste.
This dude just knocked him out on the street. Oh shit! Okay, yeah, just chunk away half my health. Abso-freaking-lutely. Why didn't I think of that?
Here we go.
Ah, fuck! I was just about... I was waiting for the combo to finish. Oh, things are so different. Dude, I wasn't even... Fuck! Well, I didn't get too far. Do we at least have full health? Thank you. I was waiting for a combo to finish, and right when he took the final shot... Damn it! That was my bad. You got greedy, Martin. You think? It's a fighting game. Of course you're gonna get greedy. Well, I didn't make it too far. To be fair, I didn't even see him until the fight was actually active. Because if you notice, every other time to where I fought Nova Reach, never failed, I always saved before the fight, so... The one time I didn't. Dang! What was that? I never saw these skills before. I am curious. This dude! Okay.
And stay down.
I felt like he got a second win at the end there. I kind of laid off because I was like, oh, he's just like a pixel health. This, yeah. This fight will end quickly. Nope. Why is this guy just standing there, just waiting for a bus? Interesting.
Really, guys?
I guess we should be going to a restaurant? First, I gotta talk to my Legion of Cats.
a name, huh?
Boo. Pet.
Who's a good boy?
Where is the nearest restaurant? Dear God. Oh yeah, I guess it would be over there. Oh, fuck off. Ow.
Here we go. Let's play fight.
And stay down.
Really just trying to get some food right now because I'm pretty sure it's either that or use some health that I already... Jesus Christ.
Let's go.
Now, can we just get some goddamn food, please? I guess because it's on my mind, make sure it's Chinese for the extra debuff, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to be hungry in the next 5 goddamn minutes. Thank you.
Starving. Pretty tasty, thanks.
Finding materials. Okay, now. Oh, I love that execution. I see you're a footman.
Really, guys?
How much? Only 1,000? What a loser. Alright, we're already at the office, so I guess main story. Dies from smell. I stepped in some shit, and I guess, if he's not a man of feet, I think he's a man of something else.
Hey,
I feel very bad for his parents.
Good to see you, Yagamishi. How'd things go at school?
The chairman told the entire student body about Sawa-sensei at an assembly. Everyone's pretty shaken up.
Yeah.
Also, we just had a shit ton of things just happen, so there's also that. Also, welcome, Harvard.
I can't even imagine.
We just had some big bull just happen. And since we're here, hey, we actually have some quests. Oh, we're just gonna do it now. I guess he's some kind of author. I was just gonna trigger this and then, like, do it later. Apparently, we don't even have an option now. really made a name for yourself if you're getting a request from Kazuto Jumanji. You know? Of course. Kazuto is the hottest author around. He took the world by storm 2 years ago. Ended up one of the best selling authors of our time. His book was the mystery story with a Yakuza protagonist. It was adopted into a movie. It's a big hit series now. Well, I definitely know they're not talking about the Yakuza, and that better be the equivalent of fucking John Woo, because otherwise no one gives a shit. He's also known for, although he is a movie guy, not a book guy, so maybe there's an author with him. Everything in life is so fun. Well, that's good to know, because my life is shit. He's also known for being productive, publishing 2 or 3 new books a month. No one can write that fast. Kind of unbelievable fast, isn't it? It almost seems impossible, but he writes in so many different genres. Leave it to me to constantly bring up that my life sucks. His debut was hard-boiled mystery, but then the next one was a science fiction high school drama. Lately, he's been branching out to, I'm going to assume that's moe light novels and original manga scripts. He's so versatile. Said it's fine that I'm late.
Oh.
Well, I'm kind of half paying attention, because I don't know if you got the news, but I am retarded. Pretty impressive. I know, my stupidity is through the roof. And this guy sent me a request. Maybe felt a connection because I worked on cases for editors and authors in Kamurocho before. And who knows, you just might get a peek into the true mystery of Kazuto. I could tell. I think I think my intelligence level was already out the window. Like we all know. just watch 5 seconds of any of my videos on my second channel. You can tell. What do you mean? I'm saying I'm stupid. What else do you want from me, game? He's a masked author. No one knows his true identity. A masked author, you say? Oh, yes. And he is serious about that mask. He never shown his face to the media. Apparently, even at his publisher house, only his editor knows who he is. But lots of people thinks he's actually established big name author, in part because he definitely doesn't write like a rookie, an established author. But that's just one theory. There are so many theories about his identity, you can read them online. Dude has lore online? That's intriguing. I'm really looking forward to meeting this masked author. What if he actually wears a literal mask?
Yagamishi.
Knowing my intelligence, it's gonna have a cat face with bunny ears. He's gonna be a fucking streamer. Don't forget to tell me if you find out who he really is, Yagamishi. Nope. I don't think I'll be doing that. Confidentiality? You know. That's the bummer. So his office is in Kamurocho. Not very fitting. We gotta go to Kamurocho? For a trendy office. Wait, then why was the request in Injincho and not Kamurocho? Did this guy go a long way to be sarcastic? We have fun, that's what matters. Yeah, because if you're not careful, you're gonna have Whitney Houston coming out of the woodwork saying how much she loves you. Just don't get choked out by another dude in the process, otherwise that's gonna be very weird. That series is set in Kamurocho with Yakuza as the hero. Maybe he's just making it easy to do his research. The realism of his stories is another reason why they're popular. I see. Then I wonder if we've already walked past each other. I'm going to see the client now. No! Hell no! Why the fuck would I? Wait, what? Our runaway game director? What? Someone needs to hunt down a video game director. Pretty unusual job. Guess I should hear the client out. That's what I thought was gonna happen the first time around. Yeah, realism is completely off, because this is not realism.
I gave the yearbook I took from her room yesterday to Tsukumo. Why don't you check it out later, Yagami-san?
Then why am I talking to you?
I still can't wrap my head around what I saw last night. We have to avenge Sawa-sensei. Right, Tak?
Yep. We got...
We've been waiting for you, Yagamishi. Let's plan our next moves. Are you ready?
I feel like I don't have an option to. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
I was going to take a break, but at this point, I kind of don't want
yesterday, Sawa-sensei received a call that her apartment was broken into, prompting her to go home.
Also, I just now realized, since Harvin wasn't here earlier, this is the recap he needs. So maybe it came in at the most perfect time. You're just not going to get all the visuals, though.
Judging from the events that followed, RK must have called her using the apartment manager's name. And that's how they got to Sawa-sensei.
But RK wasn't after Sawa-sensei. They were actually after Kuwana, weren't they?
Yeah. Akutsu and Soma both said so. I think Sawa-sensei was used to lure Kuwana out.
Why would Sawa-sensei be bait to draw out Kuwana? How the hell are those two connected?
That too, but why is RK even after Kuwana-san? Thugs from Kamurocho want a handyman in Ijincho?
Right. There's still a lot we don't know. We need to find Kuwana before RK does and get some answers out of him. Kuwana isn't even his real name. Apparently it's Kitakata. RK didn't seem to be familiar with the name Kuwana. Truth is, we don't know anything about Kuwana. All we know is that he's a handyman in Ijincho.
I haven't been able to contact Kuwana-san since yesterday, but I left a message asking him to reply.
Where's the office for his handyman business?
He ran his whole operation from a cell phone. Not even his business card lists an address. Oh yeah, Kaito-san. Didn't you call up all the places we went drinking? Did you find out where he lives?
Yep, just found out. Looks like Kuwana lives in some kind of prefab shack off West Central Street. Sounds like pretty shitty conditions for a guy charging up the ass for his time.
Well, if we know that much, we might as well go take a look.
I was hoping you'd say that.
Tsukumo, we'll talk more later.
You never slow down, Yagamishi.
Like we actually were.
Let's roll, Talk.
He saw his meat. Oh yeah. I'm sure somebody saw meat. So I definitely know someone saw the end of a digestive system with some meat, and he... Well, he spilled a lot in aisle 5. Also, never go to that store ever again. Alright. So... doing main story.
And stayed.
What is it?
Oh, wait. Wait! Okay, we gotta come back for Doggo. Wait, can we, do the, like, maybe not trigger it, but...
It's drawing.
Yeah, just get the marker. We'll come back for that at some point. Ooh, silver plate. I could use those.
Let's hit it. Boom.
Okay, so... Then keep up, slowpoke. Jerk.
Is this Kawana's place?
Yeah, I think so.
Guess it's kind of fitting for an unlicensed handyman.
He's unlicensed? I feel like we gotta go this way. But everything's kind of sealed off. Is there a back alley? Head to his house. It looks sealed off. Unless we could just jump that railing. Makes sense, I guess.
Huh?
What is it?
The door's been forced open. Maybe with a crowbar or something.
If anyone was in here before us, it had to have been RK. Aside from us, they're the only ones after him.
Oh, this plot thickens.
That means they're already a few steps ahead of us.
RK's got the numbers behind him. We can't beat him to the punch every time.
I don't think Kawana's been back since last night. He probably caught on that he's a wanted man. He might not even be in Ijincho anymore.
Then what do we do here?
His real name's supposedly Kitakata. I want to know who he really is and why he used a fake name. That'll make his connection to Sawa-sensei clearer.
So you want to find clues that point to his true identity? Is that what you're saying?
Took the words right out of my mouth, Kaito-san.
Need clues to uncover Wada's true identity. Hopefully something left here. Here we go again.
Suspicious. Leftovers from a ramen cup. Would it have killed him to clean up a bit? I'm starting to think this place was a dump even before it got ransacked. Hey.
Manga and magazines scattered all over the place, sort of indicative of his personality.
Uh-huh.
Manga dude. Yeah, that's what I want to drink. I gotta take marketing for his word. You know, because I always wanted to drink super beer. Not just any beer. I wanted super beer. You know, because that's what champions drink. Right? Not just a beer, but I want super beer. Great marketing. No way is that discount. They won't lie to me. This area was probably a mess long before RK even showed up. Yada, yada, yada.
What the?
Stove that matches this office interior surprisingly well. Nothing else special about it, though. That looks like something. We're just gonna let that go? Like, he has something sketched out back here. Like, what the fuck?
Uh-huh.
Even if it's not to his identity, he looked at something. Magazines, manga, yada yada yada. Again, they won't lie to me, right? Might as well check the door, because apparently I fucked up last time.
Uh-huh.
Is that seriously where all the light switches are to this place? I'm going to assume Kaito's covering the one area, so I'm guessing we can't look around there.
Suspicious.
Ashtray?
An ashtray. Huh. That's weird.
What?
With all the gross garbage in here, this ashtray is oddly empty.
Think so?
What the?
He's a vape dude!
Suspicious.
I mean, yeah, it's clean and all, but so what? Could just be freshly empty.
Except it hasn't been washed, or even used in a while. See the layer of dust on it?
Okay, and? You think a dusty ashtray is gonna get us Kuwana's identity?
Maybe. Or maybe it's nothing.
He's a vape dude! Am I wrong to press on with it? I don't know why you're over... We even seen him with the vape! Anything suspicious is worth investing. Yes, but... I know I'm dumb, and I'm not a detective. But even I know this fucker vapes.
Uh-huh.
That was a full fucking joke. Yeah.
Suspicious.
Now that you mention it, maybe. Maybe. When he's around with other people, he vapes. To throw people off the scent. That he actually... Maybe. Otherwise... Yes, maybe? Oh, he don't have friends. Why didn't I think about that? Now it makes sense. This dude has no friends. Got it. Could this be where Kawada sits? No, he likes to sit on the roof. Yeah, I think he's gonna sit in this chair. Where the hell is he anyway? Yeah, he likes to sit on the roof because he's contemplating on jumping. Why wouldn't he?
What the? Suspicious. Cigarettes. Are these Kawana's?
I don't think so. Pretty sure he's been vaping.
Oh, that's right. He smokes e-cigarettes. An ashtray that's hardly been used. Regular cigarettes that aren't being smoked.
That bug you or something? Plenty of folks smoke normal cigarettes and vape too.
True. But a detective can't find answers without going over every last detail first.
What the?
Hey, look at this lighter.
What now? Whoa.
A USB memory stick disguised as a lighter.
Damn. Did you just hit the jackpot or what? That has to be important if Kuwana was hiding it like this.
What matters is the data on it. We'd be able to check it now if we had a computer.
Then why don't we head back to Tsukumo's?
I'm just gonna say this. If you don't know a guy, and you discover anything, a disk, a thumb drive, just make sure that the computer you put it on doesn't have any other additional information and is probably not hooked up to the internet. Because, to my knowledge, that typically means someone's going to steal your identity. That's if they know what they're doing. They'll get hacked. That's what I'm thinking. Thank God we found something. But then again, Tsukumo, he's usually like a pretty... I would think he would know all that. Yeah, he's definitely being sneaky, that's for damn sure. Thank God we found something. I've had it with this place. We should get out of here. Okay.
Oh, it got dark.
We gotta go to the school.
Huh? What's the matter, Talk?
Looks like a meet and greet.
Oh, yeah? Think they're RK?
Well, they're the only ones looking for Kuwana other than us, right?
Don't see Soma or Akutsu, though. They sent the fucking B team.
Probably for the best. If Soma was here, I don't think I could stay cool.
Yeah, me neither.
Which one of you is gonna talk? Where are Soma and Akutsu?
There's no point in talking to a dead man.
Uh-huh. Well, if that's how you're gonna play it, then we're not holding back either.
I will have you know, I was strapped to a chair and about to die. And some dude was talking about, oh, hey, by the way, you know, you gotta make sure to be cautious when it comes to pain because that keeps the fear alive. Which is true. The only problem is, with that theory, there are people out there who get pushed to their ultimate limit and they stop giving a shit. And then at that point, if that happens, no matter how much pain, there is no fear. Because at that point, they're just wanting death. It's happened. Multiple times over, I've seen it. Granted, most of it was a movie, but telling you, I fucking seen it. Hey, you know, Kaito, you could get involved on this. Never mind. You're pointless. Yeah, during that whole time we were tied to a chair, I swear to God, that is actually something I was thinking about. I mean, the other stuff he was saying is true, and I think I even said at one point, it's like, what he said is both true and true and not true. He or no, I think I said right and wrong. He's both right and wrong. And basically I didn't go any further detail, but like when he brought that up, that was actually a thought that ran through my head. It's like, depending on the individual, there are those I would think more commonly, like what he said is true to the average person. But I could imagine there are people that they have incredibly high pain tolerance. So the more you keep pushing them, or it's just a person that just kind of gave up on life a long time ago, would also be in that same category. And yeah, if you keep pushing for pain, it keeps the fear alive. That is true, but there are people that are incredibly depressed, and you're just helping them gain even closer to what they really want, so it doesn't matter, or the individual that could have an incredibly high pain tolerance. In which case, again, they're just wanting to see the end of it all, so you're just kind of helping them guide in that direction. I don't think this guy is one of them.
Where are Soma and Akutsu? I want to talk to them.
We can't contact them. I swear. They're the ones who contact us. It's always been like that.
Figured as much. Most of the arcade crew are just chumps.
Yeah. I bet even Soma is just another piece on the board, taking orders from the real mastermind. Thugs don't work gigs that don't pay. Yet they came to Ijincho, outside their turf, to commit murder.
That's true. Sounds like someone's funding them. Must be some generous perks.
Definitely. Otherwise, Soma and the others wouldn't be causing so much chaos over here.
Then, who's the one pulling RK's strings?
I don't know who it is, but I know what he's trying to do.
Which is?
Catch Kuwana. RK's just following orders, and Sawa-sensei was probably collateral damage.
Yeah, that makes sense. Shit. I swear I'm gonna drag this bastard out on his ass!
If we keep looking for Kuwana, we'll run into the one behind this all eventually. And this could be our first clue.
Then we'd better get back to Tsukumo's.
What's going on out here? Are you friends of Kuwana-san's?
Yeah, we are.
And those gentlemen on the ground?
Those guys? Oh, yeah, they're just wasted. Little nap and they'll head right on home.
Ah, I see. Well, that's just fine.
Excuse me, but you know Kuwana, don't you?
Sure. I mean, he's lived next door for the last 10 years. He's a handyman. Anytime we were short-handed, he'd come by and help us out. We'd pay him with our daily special.
I hope this guy serves ramen, because that would explain all the ramen bowls. This man and his wife are Kuwana's next-door neighbors.
I haven't heard from Kuwana since last night. Do you happen to know any places he visits often?
Let's see. He has an uncle that took him in when he first came to Yokohama. Called him a distant relative or something. He's an ex-Yakuza running a bar since he got out of the game. Apparently, this uncle is how he started getting gigs around town.
What did Kuwana do before he became a handyman?
Beats me. Maybe some kind of corporate job? I don't think I've ever asked.
Where can we find Kuwana's uncle's bar?
Oh, the bar's called Siren. It's over in Chinatown. I've been there 2 or 3 times myself. The owner's a real nice guy. Hard to tell he was ever a Yakuza.
Then we better get over there too. Can't afford to fall behind RK again. Let's hurry.
Thanks for everything. And sorry for bothering you.
Oh, don't mention it.
But you don't have to cower in fear, dude.
Kuwana-san first arrived here over 10 years ago. The owner of Siren introduced him to practically everyone in town. The bar is in Chinatown.
Gotcha. And now he's gonna disappear when we get to the end of the block.
Too fast.
Honestly, I heard worse. I was strapped to a chair with a fashion designer. I seen hell, dude. Oh, I'm gonna die. Okay, apparently we really need health.
What is it?
Not this way? Hot dog. Oh, really? Okay. Well, I'm just gonna buy everything on your goddamn menu. Might as well. It's not just called Pepsi. It's called Pepsi J Cola. First time in Pepsi history comes a cola inspired by Japan's food culture. Salt and Japanese. Okay. Just say it's fucking. It's a fountain drink. What the hell is this? It makes me kind of think, why is it called J Cola? The J stands for Japan. I don't even fucking care, dude. Apparently, we just took everything on the menu.
Starving.
Stands for Jerk Cola.
Yeah, pretty tasty.
You might have something there. Well, now I got full health. And apparently, I got a bitchin' headache. Oh, nice! Ragdoll physics fucked you up! Get fucked by ragdoll physics. Careful, people. We're at the colon of Engine Show. You're gonna find a whole bunch of shit down this block. I was gonna parry him.
And stay down.
Let's roll, Tom.
Cat! I love it.
What a waste.
Let's hit it.
Wait! Oh, I need my win! I need my fucking win! I was about to leave the area outright, and then I saw this fucker roll up. Oh, yes! Let's maybe get some heat.
Oh, you morons.
Oh, fuck! That's how I died last time! I gotta get my win back. Just get the fuck up already! Jesus Christ! And just like that, Kaito is down. Kaito down, Kaito down.
And stay down.
100,000 yen! That's what I'm talking about.
What is it?
I got a phone that was up my ass. I was pulling it out just to check it out. Ah, that was good.
Starving.
Well, got the
tasty.
win back.
Thanks.
So I feel good. Feel great. Restaurant. Okay.
Starving. Yeah, pretty tasty. Thanks.
Good enough for me. Oh. Hello. You.
Excuse me.
I mean, if I did a lot more gambling, I would like this, but otherwise, yeah. Maybe we'll need it, maybe. Otherwise, yeah, take it back. Kinda, it's whatever. That's what happens when you drink super beer! It's a kick in the face, don't you know? Now, tap. He powered up just to see that he was an epic failure. I'm gonna see if this little shop here has any heals or something. You have way more than I thought you did. Hey, and they do. It's actually exactly what I needed right there. And we could get more super Pepsi. It's dumb, I know, but it's there on the menu. That's a lot of cigarettes. I'm gonna die with cancer someday. So how many packs of cigarettes did you go through? Only diabetes. Only stallions. Wait. I feel like there was something else I had to do in this area. Oh, wait, no. Then again, it kind of don't matter because we got Kaito with us, so... I kind of want to check out some of the businesses here. I feel like I did this before, but I also forget if I did. Okay, whatever you sell, I got everything. I think this was the shop I was wanting to look for. Or maybe not. Dear God. I have the money to get it, but, like, do I want to get it? I feel like if we need to do, like, an extract run, I feel like something that this guy sells is gonna be something that we're gonna need. Because there's a whole lot of... Maybe not... I see another one already. I see another one already. Holy shit. I already see him on the map. Kaito, get your ass ready, dude. Oh, fuck! Oh, I had the... Oh, I double tapped. That was my bad. I double tapped. Fuck. I double tapped and that's what got me. I did like a panic double tap on... So I couldn't pause and get the heal off. That was on me. Yeah, I completely fucked that up. Well, if I wasn't so conservative on my heals... This is not a shop to buy from? Weird. Too eager, yeah. Like I said, I wanted to see some of the shops here anyway. I feel like that's 2 losses in this stream by a Nova Reach. And I know running around here isn't gonna help. Health? Yeah, health is good. No way! Okay. I did not think this was gonna happen. That's fine, that's fine. I did not think I would get this fight again. I mean, it's still gonna piss me off that he got it the first win, but... I mean, constellation prize, sure, but... I wanted to get it. I wanted to kick his ass the first time around. And he just ulted. You piece of shit. Oh, he crushed his dick on that. Damn it. Should have known. Come on, Kaito, do something. I'm relying on this for the win. Thank God. Only 50? Alright.
Let's hit it.
Excuse me.
Yes! I need more of these. Now I feel happy. I got my win back. And I did... Oh, wait, yeah. Wait. What's this? Mahjong? Mahjong? Mahjong. Yep. Knew it. This has to be a fucking storyline. What the hell? Bro, where the fuck did you get that top hat? I see I got two people's attention, but someone is giving me cold shoulder. What the fuck is this? Wait, what? This is the royal table. You must place first 3 times at either one. Oh! Oh, shit! Okay, that's interesting. I'm not gonna do it, but that's interesting. I am curious. Enter a match. Oh, I thought there was, like, stuff you could, like, trade and, like, buy. Okay. I'm not gonna do it, but that's interesting. Alright, I feel like I need to grab some heals. But I don't know where to go for that. I might just say screw it and just say move on. Maybe. I want to replenish the stuff. I feel like I gotta go all the way over there. Yeah, it's like the freaking big boy table at that goddamn... I saw the dude with the top hat first. I was like, what the hell is this? It kind of gave me... I felt like seeing the dude with the top hat. It was just like a big arrow saying, hey, go here. So, I went over just to see what the hell it was. Now that I know what it is, it's one of those things to where it's like, if I had plenty of time to kill, and just to see, and if I knew where to go to get the instant win for the thing, I would see what's up. Maybe try something. Alright, I guess we'll do... Wait! Wait! Oh, no fucking what? At the street corner? He ain't. He ain't. He ain't. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Kaito's with us, so we can't do SideQuest. Oh, come here, fatty. I'm not trying to hunt down these guys, but is this kind of happening? Again, the big boy table. Ho 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 ho! Ho 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 ho! There's the 100,000 I was looking for. What is it? Kaito over here saying, what is it? I tell you what it is. Hunting fatties. Do I dare? Do I fucking dare? I'm not trying! How is this happening? Has this always been a thing I just never noticed? I'm finding it hilarious that they're just standing there waiting for their turn. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Stay down.
Since they're standing right there, I have to. Oh, they're all on their phone! They were all on their phone! That was hilarious. Wait, what? Did that mean that fight was so uninspiring? Oh, it's this guy in a big suit. Yeah, I better check my messages. I have way more important things to do. Who the hell sees a fight and their first thought is, I gotta look down at my phone and check my messages? Yes!
Really, guys?
Now this is just gonna be a thing I'm just gonna keep doing. I'm just gonna randomly just pull up my screen just to see if, pull up my map. And just see if I see a solo blue dot just walking around, just minding his business. Oh, I'm gonna go for him. All day, every day.
Siren. This is it, Doc. This is the bar Kuwana's relative runs.
I'm pretty sure I'm full health, but I have all my heals, but I do need to go to a restaurant, but I'll do that after.
Hello? Anybody here?
This place empty too?
It's definitely messy in here, but it wasn't exactly ransacked.
Yeah, more like someone had to skip town in a hurry.
Did the owner already make a break for it then?
Be smart if he did. What with Arkay about to come hunt down Kuwana and all.
What's going on here? Where's the owner? Good fucking question. Okay. Answer the phone. Yeah. Not our place, but I guess we're picking up.
Hey, the name of this place was Siren, wasn't it?
Huh? Yeah.
Hi. You've reached Siren?
Soma, that was well played. How silly of me. This pretty little thing is for women. Have I told you what RK stands for yet? It's red knife. You son of a... Soma! The owner must have smelled trouble coming. He took off before I could find him.
Tell me, why did you kill Sawa-sensei?
I'm afraid she knew too much. And that's all.
And that's all?
You're in the same boat. We can't afford to ignore you anymore.
And you already made a mistake. You didn't kill me when you could have.
I'll own up to that. Akutsu wasn't equipped to handle the task.
Well then, now you pay the price for it.
Will I? Kaito's down and you're by yourself. Should be easy.
Of course, it's a boss fight. God damn the visuals to this game. Yeah, take that, you stupid bitch. He's trying to ult. Come on. Kinda digging the music a little bit here. It fits the tone. I like it. You would think he is a tough one. And he probably is. I was gonna say, he's a pixel health.
Well, you're scrappy, aren't you? Impressive. Maybe I should have prioritized stabbing you over Kaito. Fuck. You're kind of struggling to stand, aren't you? Give it a second. That kick went to your temple. I'm sure your head is spinning. Trying to rush it will only make it worse. Incidentally, Sawa-sensei didn't suffer long like you will.
What the hell?
Whoever that is has terrible timing.
What the hell are you doing in my bar?
Hello? Is this the owner?
Yes. Kuwana-kun warned me you'd show up. I decided I'd get out of there before you did. Don't expect that I'll ever come back either.
All I wanted with Kuwana-san was to have a little chat. No need to go running for your lives now.
Spare me the lies. I already know you broke into a young woman's home and killed her. Come on. You wouldn't even hesitate on an old man in his 70s. Pass the phone to Yagami-san, please. Otherwise, I'm calling the cops over there.
What could you possibly want with him?
Quit stalling and give him the phone. Unless you'd rather I push a button and call the cops. I'm done talking to you.
The owner of the bar would like a word with you.
Sorry, but this'll have to wait. Can you get an ambulance over to your bar right away? My partner took a knife to his abdomen.
What?
Please, you have to hurry.
What?
Hello?
Your partner is in good hands now. Just as you asked. I'm watching you as we speak. Oh, and don't bother looking for me. I won't be meeting you there. Instead, there's a karaoke bar called Survive. Heard of it? You'll find it in the entertainment district along the river. Safest bar in town.
I only showed up at your bar so I could ask you about Kuwana. Does this mean you want something in return?
We'll get that sorted out. If you promise to meet me alone. No, I won't be at Survive for long. If you don't make it in 10 minutes, you'll never hear from me again.
That's one way to motivate someone.
Clock's ticking, by the way.
So, Survive in the entertainment district?
Correct.
See you soon.
It better be.
Apologies for the wait. Let's go.
Okay. Okay. What the fuck?
Kawana is pursued by RK, the crime ring running Kamurocho. Determined to prevent any more deaths, Yagami searches high and low for the handyman, but the search leads to a maze of dead ends. As the situation becomes dire, a lifeline appears at the other end of a phone. The caller offers a lead, one that expires too quick for comfort.
Either someone is being really serious, or someone doesn't give a shit about our safety. Is that Ihara? I'm pretty sure Ihara... If I'm getting confused with the names, I wouldn't be surprised, but I'm pretty sure Ihara is the dude who... He's the one that groped a girl at a train station, if I remember correctly. Everybody that we saw, the guy in the sweater kind of smiling, I think his name is... I think I'm going to get him and the guy, the guy in the fashion district, the guy that we just fought. I'm going to get the guy in the sweater and the guy that we just fought mixed up. One is Soma. The other one is... what is it? Like, Kutatsu or something like that? Katatsu? Katsu? Something like that. And the one that we saw with the throat, knife to the throat, that was, Sawa-san. Sawa-sensei. Oh, yeah, and then we also have, Kuwata? Then there's that dude who is, well, he was kind of like holding up the, card or something, so. Katsu, thank you. Yeah. Katsu. Katsu. I am just glorious with names.
I only showed up at your bar so I could ask you about Kawana. Does this mean you want something in return?
We'll get that sorted out, if you promise to meet me alone. No, I won't be at Survive for long. If you don't make it in 10 minutes, you'll never hear from me again.
And right now, we're trying to look for Kawana, but this was a bar he was supposed to be at, owned by, I guess, an uncle? And I guess that's the uncle that's calling us and telling us that, hey, we'll meet in 10 minutes. Which just sounds like a made-up idea to do. So he's either dead serious or pulling our leg. Survive is in the entertainment district by the river. Have to hurry. I know right where it is because that was the main place that we had to go. It was like the main hub in Yakuza 7. So I know right where it is. We're probably going to get into some fights on the way over, but I know right where it is. I guess I'll stop here and get some heals.
waste.
Give me some fucking cigarettes, kid. Better have extra diabetes. It feels weird to be at a point to where it's like, I'm light on money. Where's Nova Reach? Speaking of which. Oh. Yeah, he's no longer with us. Okay, so we have side quests that we could do. Dear God, we got so many side quests. I feel like we gotta do side quests. I feel like we gotta do side quests. Because it's just been main story, main story, main story. And apparently at one point it was like, oh yeah, you're supposed to have like an additional teammate or another for the mystery club. Apparently not. Well, at least for me. So I feel like I need to do side quests. So yes, we are gonna go check out and see what the hell's up with the ghost. Oh shit! What? He had like a freaking flamethrower? Oh, you piece of shit. I'm guessing upstairs? See what we have. Who are you? Another crash! Better compile. Dealing with emulators, I know the feeling. I'm reading this and it's like, I know the feeling. He has to wait for shaders and everything else. Must have been Chinese, so you know he has good food. But it's gonna be a bitch in 5 minutes because you're gonna be hungry again. Now what? We've yet to receive a reply about the graphics on level 3. Please inform us of your decision. Why the hell are you asking me? I'm not the director. What makes you think I have any say in that? Grr! And what's this? Rewrite to account for user behavior. Why? I feel bad for this guy. The game's basically shovelware already at this point. Ah, yes. Good old shovelware. Clean up on aisle 3. I already love this, man. This guy definitely sounds like a coder of some sort. I'm guessing he's Okizaki-san, the client.
Excuse me.
Excuse me, are you Okizaki? Are you from Babylon? Please don't tell me you tracked me down about the delay. No, I'm Takayuki Yagami. A detective. I came here about a potential job. You are the detective. At first, I was worried you worked for our publisher. I mean, to be fair, Rockstar has been known to send detectives to people's homes. So what are the odds that we're seeing Rockstar in action to their own developers? I see what you did there, RGG Studios. I see what you did. Good work. Good work. I see what you did. Now send the detectives to fucking Modder's homes. That would be even more direct. Love it. Just love it. Thought you came here to yell at me about how far we are in development. Must be 18 plus. Oh yeah, and Chinese. So that's 2 strikes to the record. Could you tell me about this job? Yes, please take a seat. Oh, Jesus Christ. Only people with inside knowledge knows what the fuck we're talking about. Let's see what he has to say. You work for a game company, right? Okizaki-san? Which one is that? Yes, I'm a developer for God Tier Games. Legit, he actually sounds... I'm not gonna lie, that actually does kind of sound like a indie developer right there. A developer. Yes. Game companies are generally divided between publishers and developers. Publishers are the ones who suck ass. Don't pay attention to them. They just send lawyers out and only give a shit about your fucking money! I always hate those fuckers. And why wouldn't you? Who handle the physical prints and digital releases of games. They also do the marketing, even planning, those sorts of things. And publishers are typically also the ones that handle the fucking money as well, because they often are the money guys. And speaking with experience, they are pieces of monkey shit! But don't put that on the record. You're not writing this down, are you? Developers are the ones who focus on the production, coding, writing, sound, testing, all the work inside the game. Sometimes we reach out to publishers with project proposals, while other publishers come to us with specific work in mind. I both hate and love this, because on one hand, I have a rant I just want to go off on, and then the other side is, if someone doesn't know about game development, you actually need to take a listen to this, because this is actually... This is a pretty detailed description of what they do.
I see.
Didn't know it was divided like that. Oh, I know. But obviously Yagami has to play dumb for those that are not familiar. So, understandable. Some companies also, we don't even know if Yagami is like that heavy into video games. At least it didn't come up in main story, but obviously as the player out in the world, this fucker hit a Sega arcade or two. Have different branches that cover both. Then again, I guess it depends on the player if they even go in there. Well, actually, no, you do go in there because you had to do the thing with Ryan Acosta. Good Lord, Ryan Acosta. Explained as if we were 10. Yeah, pretty much. And basically, room temperature IQ as well. Sounds about right. That cover both the God tier only developers, since we are such a small outfit. we've got just over 100 staffers. Some companies have different branches that cover both, but God tier only developers, since we are such a small outfit. We just have over 100 staffers? I'm sorry, what? You're a... Let me get this straight. A small outfit with 100 staffers. Small outfit. Where's the other 90, though? What the fuck? I don't think you're small if you're just 100 staffers. How many of them are janitors? What the hell? I don't think 100 is small. I'm publishing management. Wait, is he counting? Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. I could be wrong here. It is possible he could be actually talking about the publisher side of things as well. Not just the... Maybe? No, because he said God tier. I am so confused. Identify small outfit, I guess. Define small outfit. Because I hear 100. You're at least mid-level at, at the lowest. Right? I would think you're like a mid-tier company, right? I'm the publishing manager. It's more or less a mid-level position. By the way, what does a director do with a video game? Director? Well, I would think it would be very similar to that of, like, a movie director. It would just be... Instead of your canvas being a movie video, it would be the, hey, put the camera like this. He would be the one that would have like more detail of like the cinematics and how it would be like laid out. So it would just be, the only difference is instead of having a movie play out, it would just be a video game, but the same premise comes into play. Hey, zoom in on the guy's face, zoom out, see the big explosion, etc. That's what I would think it would be. I'm guessing they are in charge of something, right?
Hi.
Right, the role can vary depending on the place. That is also true. But ours are in total charge of the projects they are assigned. If I had to boil it all down, a director's job is... I think the term I'm looking for is composition. Is what I would think. 100 devs, maybe including other staff. Secretaries, I guess, yeah. Could be it. But dear God, that feels like so many secretaries. Maybe in Japan, staff size are different. You actually could be right about that. That is possible. Because like, over in Japan, I am fully aware that they are definitely more like corporate style, so they're very... The best way I could describe it for someone that doesn't know on that front is you have to think of it like, because like, what is it, like pop artists and stuff, like you have to like sign over so many of yourself to this company. So you're not just a stage name anymore, you're almost a property of them to some degree. I hate to put it like that, but that is kind of it. So like, yeah, they have like more lawyers and everything, and they really are just kind of like they just have a lot more going on than just like your typical business, at least here in the States, at least. Because like here in the States, because I'm thinking of something like to be a little bit more specific, because my mind goes to the people behind No Man's Sky. If I'm not mistaken, I think when that game originally released, I think there was like less than like 20 people in total on staff working on this game. Now, obviously, they might have like publishers and everybody else. That would be like its own thing, so there might be more on that front, but I'm pretty sure the original game was something like maybe even less than 20 people. But yeah, it's... But I recall them being like, that is what I would consider small if you're a team of less than 20. 100, I'm thinking mid-level, but then again, maybe there's like more corporate stuff, so there's like more lawyers involved, maybe, I don't know. And yeah, there's just like more, maybe supervisors, maybe. There's like more supervisors, and maybe that like bumps up the number to 100, where that could also be another thing as well, is like, again, using something like No Man's Sky, you would think one dude would probably have like the work of three other people, but if it was a bigger company, you would have 3 different people, or 2 people working 3 different jobs. So it could also be that as well. And then that makes me think, I wonder if this guy is counting the actual job occupations, which could be 100, but the actual staff is like 50? I don't know. I think I'm overthinking this. The director's biggest job is making sure the game they are creating is fun. Gee, I think a lot of them needs to be fired then. Instead, our director vanished before the game could be mastered and sent off to the publisher. Now everyone's in a bit of a panic. Sounds rough. This is our director. I would love if that is actually like an actual staff member and they like modded him into the game with like a full character model. That would actually be kind of cool. That would be awesome. And if they went a step further and actually put his name there, little things like this does come to mind. Because this could actually look like a staff member, a developer for RGG Studios. But I'm going to assume they're just taking a random dude and just, here you go. This is our director, Ryoji Ki. Shin... Shino no... May? Is that right? No. Fuck. I'm being thrown off with Japanese names. I'm drawing a blank on how an E is pronounced. No, I think it is May. I am so off. Just say Ryoji. Ryoji. This is who I'm supposed to find. Ryuichi? Something like that. You work for a game company.
Hi.
Which one? Oh, okay, so we already did this one.
I see.
Ryuichi.
Hi.
Okay. What's this guy like? Well, foremost, he's a genius. Really?
Hi.
Yes. Without him, the project wouldn't have even happened in the first place. In fact, he's the one who originally pitched the idea to the publisher. The fact that it was greenlit so quickly is rather exceptional. That doesn't sound common.
Hi.
Right.
I see.
Crap, I screwed up. So this... Fuck, I'm really screwing up. I fat-fingered and everything else. Wait. Conversation logs. Thank you. I thought there was a way to go back. To publishers, the fact that he greenlit doesn't sound quite common. Right. It's not this is the first time it's happened with God Tier Game. Not only that, but they gave us quite an impressive budget for an initial project. Now that's uncommon, I see. He's a real whiz, right? What's the problem? Well, he's a bit moody, actually. Emotionally unstable might be more accurate. So, that's why he took off. This isn't even close to the first time it's happened either. I've got to go talk to him into... I gotta go talk him into coming back each time. So he did it more than once, and this poor bastard is having to balance his own work, but also at the same time convince this dude to come back to the office. I feel even more bad for this dude. Because this guy's over here chilling at a restaurant just trying to work on his goddamn game, and he sees a dude walk up on him, and his first thought is, oh god, you were sent here by the publisher. Oh, Jesus Christ. But this time, he got really serious about it. Apparently, he made a spy game a long time ago. He used what he learned during each research to disappear. He bugged the office before he left to keep tabs on us. And we think he even snuck out in disguise to keep us from noticing. That's pretty involved. But why go through all the effort to ghost a job? Basically, he's on single-digit HP at this point. Okay, what with all the scheduling and task management, let alone his never-ending meeting with the publisher. He works until midnight almost every day and even spends the night at the office most of the time. I honestly can't blame him for wanting to get away from that. Okay. Where is his last location? Do you have any idea where he may run off to? Not specifically, but he doesn't seem to be in the city. Still, a couple different people have told me they've seen him around town. I get the feeling I'm gonna have to use that app, and we need a keyword to find this dude. I might try and see if I could trigger the word, and I think for this particular side quest, I think I'm gonna call it. I'm still gonna see how far all of this is gonna go, and I'm just gonna go from there. I wonder why he's ditched work and hasn't left the city outright yet. there's a chance he's feeling conflicted about not delivering the game. After all, the concept was his in the first place. He reminds me the most of a runaway kid. They might storm out of the house, but they are still too attached to go very far. Interesting. He's really that attached. We might be able to convince him to come back. By the way, where was he last seen? Sakura River Street. That was about 10-15 minutes ago, so he might still be there. I would have checked myself if not for all the work. No problem. I get it. I'll go check around there. Okizaki-san, thank God I found you. We got a situation. Oh no! Another detective! This time from the publishers. Shina Nagawata? Son, what is it? Babylon producer Kinu Gawada. He stormed the office over the delay master. What? I'm serious. It's real bad. He was screaming for where's Ryuichi over and over. He looked like he might pop a gasket any second. Oh no. I'll see you later, Yagami-san. Please find Ryuichi-san as soon as you can. Just gone. Okay. Game developer sounds pretty rough. Yeah. Okay, do we have like a lock on the area? I think I have to use like keywords or something. Okay, that's where we gotta go. Ah! No way he's at the homeless camp. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I kinda wanna call it for today, but I kinda thought there would be more in the conversation there. So I guess we'll head over, see what's up, and I think we'll call it for the day. I just kind of want to take it easy today is all. Alright, so we'll head over, see what's up, and I'm kind of wondering why is he at a homeless camp? God damn! Oh, and he gave me a Stone Cold Stunner. He's a pixel health. Just hit him with the car. I'm surprised how much of a fight he put up. Sure. Cats. How you doing?
A name, huh? Who's a good boy?
Holy shit! Where did I get 100? Okay. There was a health bar, right? Bam. I think I filled up on Snake. Yeah, so Snake is done. Still haven't done Boxer yet. Sure. And just like that, we almost have nothing. I guess it kind of don't matter at this point. All right. If I remember right, Ryuichi was last reported seen around here. Let's see if he's still around. No, that's not him at all. Never seen him before. You! Damn. Aha! Got you! Hair different from the guy in the picture. But that's easy to change. With a wig, guess I shouldn't factor that into the profile.
Hey.
Face? No. That's a full-grown beard, but that could just be fake. Guess I shouldn't factor that into the profile. Oh. Oh. Hello. All AAA devs end up at a homeless shelter. You're not wrong. This guy matches Ryuichi's profile besides the hair. Disguising yourself as one of the homeless. Gotta say, not a bad strategy. I kind of love this.
Excuse me.
Are you Ryuichi from God Tier Games?
Hmm?
Who are you?
Yagami.
A detective. Okizaki-san from the company. He asked me to find you. Awesome. Alright. Apparently the project's falling apart for you. Would you head back to the office? Buy me some food first.
What?
You want food? Can't work on an empty stomach.
Huh.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, but not today. Spot me tomorrow. The guy's hooking me up today.
Hmm?
Who is? That guy. What? Damn it!
Huh?
Don't tell me! That was Ryuichi-san. So, who are you? I gotta say, sir, I give hand jobs on the street corner for an extra $29.95. You can't be satisfied. Don't look at me like that. I sure love raisins. Hell, a disguise. Love it. Love it. Damn it! He played me. Now he's gone. That sucks. I wonder if I can find out where he's going. I check and observe if he left any evidence at the scene. To be honest, you know any lesbians in town? Because I have a thing for them. No? Well, fuck you too, dude! Asshole. Not gonna help a man out?
いらっしゃいませ。
Natural paint. Divine water. Oh, yeah. Here's where we get all of our stuff. Wait, so they have blackjack in this game? Where the hell is it? I'm buying this. Fuck! Oh, you need SP. Gotcha. Well, that makes sense. They say look around here? Oh, do we have to talk to him again? Do you know where Ryuichi ran off to? Who knows? He left some important stuff behind and ran off in a tizzy.
Huh.
Okay. Just... okay. I don't know if we know, like, his spot to where he hung out at. Oh, we can't leave. Okay, so this is a thing. Like, bathroom? Oh, shit. Okay, well, apparently we gotta listen to music. Okay, I do not know where he hung out at.
I can hear it. What could this mean? What could this mean?
I feel like there's a part 2 to this. But then again, I also don't know if we gotta, like, leave the area.
Hey, what the?
Oh.
Hmm?
A laptop. Is that yours? Nope. It's that guy's. The one who said he'd feed me. Guess he must have forgot it. So it is Ryuichi's. He was fiddling with it all the time, too. Sometimes he started screaming at it. Really pissed. Stuff like, damn bugs. So he fled his job, but he wanted to keep up with the game. Sounds like he might still be at least a bit invested in the process. This laptop reeks of his cigarettes. When it comes to smells, I know just who to call. We gotta break out the dog. The big bad dog! So we still can't leave. Aha! Pointless! I knew it! It was pointless all along! So I wonder if there's like one each of the things. Maybe. Well, no, then that would interfere. When you're near the squirrel. Gotcha. I think there's something else. So I'm guessing he was over here. I didn't know they were gonna trap us in here. So we can't talk to these guys? Nothing. Okay. So we did discover the laptop. So I'm going to assume we don't need to go over here for any reason. Huh. Wait, am I missing something? Use set item. So I think it's just the computer, right? Guessing there's nothing. The only thing I see is the computer. I'm guessing this area is his. There has to be something else. Try pointing the walkie at the tree. Might be onto something. I would think it's the, I would think it's the computer.
Should be around here.
I will say that's annoying as hell.
Signal's close.
If it has to... I'm just gonna... Give me a second. I just need to mute the hell out of this shit. There it is. Finally. This is the source of the signal. That's it? Oh, that was for the thing. Okay, so that was for the, so that was for the squirrel. But I'm guessing we still have to find stuff about the dude, because I think we can't leave. I will say, it does feel like there is more stuff laid out over here. So if that guy left anything behind, this feels like the area. I guess it feels like the area. But his laptop's over there, so... Also, just to sanity check. Good. Good. So now we don't have to be putting up with that. You think pull out the dog? Well, there was that thing.
All right, let's go.
He did say something along the lines of, I know somebody for the job.
Got something?
See where he goes.
Doing great.
Okay. I guess I thought there was, like, more we had to look at.
This way, huh?
But I think I will call it after we find the guy. Or I guess I'll play out this entire quest line. I can feel my brain just deteriorating.
Got something?
I'm assuming the dog knows what we're looking for.
Doing great. This way, huh?
Okay. What's with this dog? Fooled me once, shame on you. Crap! You found me. You are not getting away this time, especially not with this guy with me. Please go back to work. Don't you have a responsibility as the director? No way. That exploitive workplace will be the death of me. Really? That seems like a stretch. It's no stretch. Long periods of overtime can lead to death by overworking. I don't know how accurate that really is, but you're gonna feel like death for sure. I've already done 80 hours of it this month. If I work any more, I'm gonna drop. 80 hours, seriously. And that doesn't even include the unpaid overtime I've worked. I wouldn't be surprised if there is a actual developer that is speaking through the game right now. Don't underestimate the gaming industry. I was fine putting up with it at first, since the project was my idea, but then that monstrous producer started breathing down my neck. First, they raised the bar for quality over and over without even pushing the deadlines back. Next thing they do, they scream at me to get everything done on time. Even my staff has started snapping at me. Where are you? What are you gonna do? Hurry up and decide. All day long. They have no idea how much I'm shielding them from the producer from hell.
Excuse me.
Yeah, this producer from hell, who is that exactly? He works for our publisher, Babylon. He's the one who controls all the funding, and he's one terrifying guy. I think he's in the Yakuza. I'm scared he's gonna rub me out or something.
Hold on.
I don't know if the Yakuza would rub you out over a game. Whatever, I'm not going back. You can't make me. This isn't going well. Now what do I do? Forcing him to go back won't work. He'll just bail on me again. Looks like we'll all just have to talk it out. Can you hold on for a second?
Hello?
Come back. Okizaki-san? What are you gonna do if we don't get the mastered finish? All our hard work, almost a year's worth, out the window. Shut up. Working for the company is a nightmare mode. How the hell do you expect me to make that deadline? I couldn't meet it if I cheated and mainlined energy drinks until we were done. My stomach's wrecked, man. I've been finding blood in my stool. Okay, I would think that is damn near cancerous. And I've been also definitely go to the hospital, and if the off chance you have it, typically if it's something internal, if it's not surgery related that needs to be done, my suggestion is if you have it, antibiotics. Gotta go with antibiotics. Gotta go with that. At least, I know of a particular case to where that worked with blood in the urine. So I could imagine blood in the stool would be something similar, but end of the day, go to the goddamn doctor. Let's just hope he will be okay. And I've been sleeping under my desk for months. It's murder on my back. I know, but still, you need to come back. Gawada-san came to the office. I've never seen a producer that angry. Gawada's at the office. Sounds like that's the producer from hell. Actually, no, he stormed out after saying something like, wait until I get my hands on that. Well, that's the last word wasn't a nice one. Oh, this guy is Yakuza. Finally gotcha. Gawada-san? That's him? You rat bastard. Trying to skip out on your end of the deal, or do you call this bullshit development? I'm not. Then what the fuck are you doing out here? The fuck's your fan base supposed to do, huh? You want to see what a game over's like in real life? You'll see it while you sink into the bottom of Tokyo Bay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Either you come back to work or you die right on the spot here. Time to pick. Yagami, you could jump in now. I think we have enough evidence. Welcome to your last life, bub. No continues after this. No wonder he's the producer from hell. This would be considered abuse of power in the Yakuza family, let alone in the games industry. I don't think it matters if this is really Yakuza. What? I quit. What? I said I quit. Forget the... expletive bullcrap. I will never go back there. I've been out of life since the moment I started working with you. Oh. You have got to be fucking kidding me. You call yourself... I botched that. A visionary. Visualize this, your own freaking corpse. You're telling me you want to disappoint all those people who fucking love your games. And you know what? I'm sick of this thug shtick of yours. You're scary enough. You should come with an age restriction. That's a good one. I like that. You. Why, you garbage-ass Code Monkey. I kind of love Code Monkeys. That was a good show. I wish that were to come back. You fucking talk... You freaking talk to me that way. It will really game over now. That is my exact response. Oh crap, this isn't just an abusive workplace. This is really bad. Cut it out. You can't hurt him. Aren't you aware of the Abuse of Authority Preservation Act? The fuck you talking about? We are a lawyer. Out of my way, dipshit, or I'll kill your ass too. Come on, where's this Yakuza talk coming from? Aren't you supposed to work for a legitimate business? The fuck you mean, Yakuza? I've been a civvy since I crawled out of the womb. Gross, but calm down. I'll crush your fucking skull. What the? Yagami-san, run. When he gets mad, you can't think straight. Oh, he'll think straight after we curb stomp him. He's really gonna kill you. What? Die. Fair enough. Oh, he's got 2 health bars. And he fights like... And he fights like one of those goddamn Nova Reach sons of bitches. So I'm gonna take a pleasure in this. Fair enough. And that was so bad it had to be censored. You're strong as hell. Way more of a secret boss than a trash mob. Yeah.
No way.
Okay, dude, you really better cool it down. Cool it now. Do you think your company's going to be okay with you assaulting a contracted employee? My bad. The blood just ran to my head is all. I forgot they warned me if I pop off like that again, they can my ass. Think we could all forget about this? Yagami-san, what should we do about him? Still not going back.
Excuse me.
I think maybe you three just need to talk it out. Talk it out? That ain't happening. I know what I'm gonna do.
What?
Huh? Ryuichi? What? Well, we did kick his ass. Huh? I'm begging you. You gotta come back without you, the game's totally fucked. It needs you. We need you. Wada-san? I know I've bitten your head off a bunch, but I also know you really are a freaking genius. That's why I bend over backwards to get this project greenlit. The sheer amount of ass I kissed to get the execs to sign off on it. Don't you ever forget, fans all across Japan. The whole ass world, they are dying waiting for your next game. I should know I'm one of them. I can't wait to play the next motherfucking game. He is saying this on his knees. Here you go, Wada-san. I understand, but I'm not working unpaid overtime anymore, got it? Yeah. I can live with that. That really seemed like it was gonna go south, but it all worked out in the end. Don't you worry, that genius little noggin of yours about unpaid overtime. You are gonna master that game on time. You hear me? I'll get it done. Fair enough. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. This was fun. Okay, I thought it was gonna end in the parking lot, but I guess it ends here. Thank you so much. I think we might actually be okay now. That's good. By the way, when's the release date? Actually, it's in a few days. That's all. Are you going to be okay? It's a VR game developed on a pre-existing engine for specific headsets at events and a VR playrooms and whatnot. Unlike other releases, there's no need to produce physical media or upload the ROM to digital storefronts. Actually, you could keep working on it up into the release date as long as you push the day one patch in time. Although that's not the ideal scenario. Do not put out a game to where there shouldn't even be the term day one patch. It should just be the full complete fucking game. Am I alone on this?
Oh.
A VR game, those can be pretty fun. please, do give it a try when it's released. I'll let you know when it's live. Looking forward to it. Okay, Zaki-san, bad news. Shinagawara-san, what is it this time? Thrown the team into high gear. He said he's redoing the 4th boss entirely from scratch.
Eh?
What? We just finished that. If we have to respect and redo all the programming and then debug, we're not gonna make it. I know, but Ryuichi's won't budge. He said it's about the quality. Again? But did Kinugawara-san say about it? So long as Master's done in time, you do what Ryuichi-san tells you. I'll hand the execs at Babylon. I don't know which is worse, stubborn Ryuichi or inspired Ryuichi. Now's not the time. Now that he's got the producer from hell in his corner, no one can stop him. Now everyone's feeling the pain. Are you really gonna be okay? You feel it, I feel it. Yagami-san, it appears I'm about to enter the final phase of battle. He's ulting. He's ulting. Alright, well, good luck with the release. I will have you know, I'm ulting. I'm ulting! Here I go. And I'm the one with battle damage on my face. And he's ulting. Life sucks. Working in the game industry seems rough, but I guess it sounds like it could be fun too. You take that fucking back. You take that... No, it's not. It's fucking horrible. Did you see how big that guy is? Jesus Christ. Yeah, so I'm good. I'm going to go ahead and call it there for today. This was fun. I will say, though, I don't know if I could find it, but I have not heard the name Code Monkeys in so long. I wonder if I could find a clip of that show. Oh dear God, they have the full complete first season. Well, seeing how long it is, I wouldn't be surprised if the entire show is... Yeah, I haven't seen this in years. See if there's an episode that I'm familiar with. Yeah, so if you don't know what Code Monkeys is, it's if anyone watched G4 back in the day, you're gonna be familiar with Code Monkeys. Let's go with good enough. But yeah, this This is Code Monkeys. I'm just gonna play a quick clip, but yeah, and it even says Code Monkeys. Wrong scene. Wrong scene. It's gonna take me forever to... I kind of changed up a bunch of my freaking scenes here. There we go.
My computer is frozen. If I hit it in just the right way, it unfreezes. Did it work? Oh yeah, sorta.
I love how the computer bounces up and down.
Dave, what are you doing? My computer is frozen. If I hit it in just the right way, it unfreezes. Did it work? Oh yeah, sorta.
Dave, we need to finish this game. You know, because we're game programmers.
Fine, I'll change my pants later.
And when are you going to get this dead donkey out of here?
He is not dead, he
Holy shit, there really was a dead donkey.
is sleeping.
Dude, why is there a dead donkey in our office anyway?
Yeah, it's a prank gone horribly wrong. He's still useful, though.
For what?
Let's just say it gets super chilly in here, right? Then I just cut him open, like a tauntaun, and sleep inside, for warmth.
What the hell is wrong with you?
You know, Jerry,
That don't sound safe.
all these questions are really distracting me from programming video games, which, may I remind you, is my job.
Hey, guys.
Yeah, what's the word?
Okay. It's been a while. Sticking in the USB in his... Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. The one thing I do need to ask... Give me a second here. I kind of been looking into some bullshit. I don't know if I don't even know if how to word this. Have you ever heard of a song from Metallica called Carved Upon at all? Because, like, I kind of been doing some stuff, and there's just been some interesting stuff I came across. And it really kind of... It started with one thing, and then it just expanded to other bullshit. Never heard of it. Well, I hope to God I don't get hit with a copyright strike, but, this is what I've been kind of introduced to. I forget if there's, like, a intro to this. I'm just gonna cut to the song. But it's called Carved Upon. And I thought this was interesting. There's a video, but I'm not going to play the video. But I don't know what to make of it. this song is AI. And don't get me wrong, it's bland as fuck, but holy shit, it's actually like, in terms of other AI shit that I've heard, it's actually, as a Metallica song, it sucks. It's utter garbage. But I'm actually kind of impressed of, like, how good, like, in terms of it actually sounds. I've been looking at a whole bunch of, like, AI bullshit, and I almost kind of fell down a rabbit hole, and even to a point to where I was like, who the fuck is this for? And then I realized, this is my way around copyright. I could actually play this for stream. So that's kind of what I've been doing recently. And you want to know what's the sad part is? Honest opinion, I know some people are going to probably say I'm trolling, and I don't deny it. This is better than 72 Seasons. And it's even to the point to where I even firmly believe, I think they used ChatGPT for 72 Seasons. It's like there. And what makes it even more insane, Metallica isn't the only one. There's others. I'm trying to think of the one that I came across. Damn it, I'm not finding it. Anyway, it was like a whole freaking... It was like a whole fucking rabbit hole that I just kind of fell down. Better than The View? Yes, it is. Although, then again, we did get some memes out of it. But this was like the kind of type of music to where it really kind of blew me away is when I slowly started to hear this. Again, I understand, like, all of this is trash, but I'm just impressed with the quality of how far it came. Because I cannot tell you how many times, like, just listen.
Wake the fuck up, Summer Riot. We have a city to burn.
Now, obviously, in this particular version, he's just reading the line, not actually, like, putting some enthusiasm, but usually I hear the shitty-ass, like Lemmy sound, the Lemmy AI always sounds like utter dog shit. Like, completely unlistenable, but I'm actually impressed that it actually got that far.
Look up in Ice City, the all lights are bright. Crows are around me, ready for a fight. Everyone is nervous, chaos in the streets. Living for the moment, feel the bass and beats. We don't play a metal, we don't play a punk. We are a rock and roll band, and here's a cyberpunk.
Like, it's still dog shit, but I'm impressed of, like, it actually... At this point, you just need a songwriter is what you fucking need. That, and actually, I also been noticing, like, the drums is like, I feel like the drums with AI is so dog shit. The only way I could describe it is it just sounds muddy. It don't sound... Because, like, I think I was listening to, like, it was a Metallica 50s rockabilly AI stuff, and I was like, there's no punch to it. Like, it just sounds all watered down, and the whole time I'm just thinking, like, the quality is not there with the drums. But there are some that's like a little bit more well produced, and the whole time I'm just kind of impressed, like, how far it just like kind of like came and stuff. Because usually the ones that I hear for the Motorhead AI, it's usually complete utter dog shit, but there's been some somewhat good ones. Well, good as in, like, the AI actually sounds competent, shall we say. And Prophet, they're gonna sue. They might. They just might. But yeah, this is a rabbit hole I kind of fell down, and I think I find it as like an anomaly to the point to where it's like, yeah, it is dog shit, but I'm kind of impressed with, like, some of the quality and, like, how far it, like, they took it. Yeah, I think this may have been the guy I was looking at. They have a Motorhead Paranoid cover. I have to fucking hear this. Motorhead Paranoid? Black Sabbath cover? Like two of my favorite bands of all time.
It's coming, Paranoid!
Okay, well, the quality is complete ass, but let's see if the vocals can actually hold up. Okay, that is completely unlistenable. Holy shit. Okay, that didn't last long. Dear God, how many of this one song do you have? Yeah, that was completely unlistenable. Then again, there is a chance that this guy probably, like, if it fucks up, he just does it again and keeps telling the AI to. And maybe there's, like, qualities of, like, the previous version. There was somebody that I saw with, like, I don't remember anymore. About you listening to these AI songs. I legit thought about it. Because, okay, here's the thing. Huge pro wrestling fan. I love professional wrestling. I almost don't want to say anything, but I kind of feel like I already spoiled everything. This is the song that started it. I wish I started with this first. But, yeah, I heard this and I was just thinking, okay. Like, pro wrestling, the bar is pretty low, but I actually kind of like it. but I have my reasons. If it would play here.
Wherever I may roam, and the god that failed, the track should open with a piercing lecture and dump to a stop.
I actually think it's good. I actually think it's good. They're using Metallica AI, and they're having it write a Bret Hart theme song. And one, it's Metallica. Like, when they're not doing 72 seasons and actually sounding good. And it's Bret fucking Hart, like one of my favorite wrestlers of all time. Owen Hart being the favorite wrestler of all time, for me at least. But Bret, he's a close second, and like, I actually kind of like this song. Now, to be fair, pro wrestling fan, the bar for me is kind of low. I will say the bar is kind of low, because when it comes to pro wrestling theme songs, you actually don't need to do much. And this song, I actually legit like it. Like, it might actually end up on my phone. I understand if there are people out there that are just like, ew, AI. Like, you're not going to get any arguments out of me. 100%. I will say the lyrics are like dog shit, but then again, pro wrestling lyrics were never that great to begin with, so already it feels at par or a step up. I'm sorry, but that's the truth. They can use a better chorus. But I am very familiar with a lot of songs in the world of professional wrestling, and it's the best way I can describe it is the bar is low. And this song is like 5 minutes. I don't think I'm going to play the entire thing, but I actually legit like this song. And it's only because, like, I do kind of feel like, and I don't know if I could think of, like, a pro wrestling theme song to where, like, we can, like, compare it to where it's, like, it's also just as bad. I definitely heard better lyrics. Oh, for sure. That's I don't know what it is. It's so like stuff like this. I'm listening to it. I know I like it, but I also understand some people are just like complete fuck AI. And I get it. Entrance thing or Kane's, yeah. Funny thing is, I think that channel has both. I think one's under a paywall though. A Crispin Wall one. But I think this dude has like 3 versions of the one that you brought up, Slow Chemical. But I'm just kind of like I think what I find interesting about all of this is more so with like the quality of like how the AI sounds, I think, for me. And more specifically, like the quality of the vocals, the quality of like the instrument side of things. But it's when you get into like the lyric side, oh yeah, that bar is fucking low as fuck. Like we're in the dumpster. Unfortunately, I just discovered this channel, so it's like I forget how some of these sound. I actually downloaded a bunch, and I'm actually going to be using it for stream, actually. Because I figured this is, like, the best way of, like, I could kind of, like, play... Hey, can I do a Motorhead song that isn't Motorhead? Like, it's only because I'm so used to, like, Bret Hart's theme song. Like, I think this is actually this is an AI edit of, like, his old original theme. And this is also another thing that comes to mind. There is a cover to where everything is 1-to-1, but then there's a cover to where you take it, but you make it your own. You add something different that isn't there in the original. I forget, I think the guy's name is Herman Lee. I think he's a guitarist for a band called Dragon Force, if I'm not, if I remember correctly. And I think it was him, I think I caught, because like during 2020, he was doing like live streams on Twitch, and one of the things that he was talking about was like it's one thing to do a song 1-to-1, but you should also try and do something that is you, that isn't there in the original song. Do the lyrics for HBK's entrance song seem dog shit too? I think I never listened to it, like, intricately, like, really paid attention to it, but offhand, maybe, like, if I actually look at the lyric sheet. I think this guy actually does have a Shawn Michaels version. I am noticing, though, maybe it's by, like, popular demand or something, but I noticed this particular channel, he specifically wants to do female vocalists, which isn't bad, but I if it were me, I would have like a combination of like a little bit of both. But I notice he predominantly prefers like female vocalists. Maybe that's like a thing he's like preferred. So, who knows? But yeah, I think there is a Shawn Michaels theme. I'll look that one up, but yeah, this is the Bret Hart theme that I heard earlier. I think that's basically the song, but I think I don't know when it comes up, but there's like certain moments to where they change it up a bit. The original song did not have a guitar solo, so I think this part's different. All of that is completely different from the original, and I was listening to this song in particular, and I noticed it was kind of layered. But yeah, if you really microanalyze, you would notice, like, yeah, it could feel like a little bit mechanical. But then again, I think with this song in particular, I was just glad to hear a guitar solo, because like I'm pretty sure in this version in the original, they never did. This part is definitely not in the original. The original song, I think, just fades to nothing, while this one feels like it actually has a finish to it. And it was little stuff like that. It's like, I am kind of just glad that we're actually getting what feels like a genuine cover, to where you kind of do something a bit different. It's not just... Because like, you do have the original, but you're having like all these little small things, an actual guitar solo, and then whatever this is for the finish. All I know is all of that is not in the original. So yeah, here's Shawn Michaels' theme song. They say glam rock, but I don't know. Let's just see how bad the lyrics are on this. Assuming it is one-to-one with the lyrics. That's another thing, going through all of these, I slowly started to realize, I think I actually don't know some of the lyrics to some of these songs. Because like, the AI is actually kind of speaking a little bit more clear, so it's like, holy shit. This don't sound like glam rock at all.
Think he's cute. He's so sexy. He's got the look that drives the girls wild. Got the moves that really move me. He sends chills up and down my spine. He's just my sexy boy. Sexy boy. He's not your boy toy. He's just my sexy boy. Sexy boy. He's not your boy toy. He makes me hot. He makes me shiver. My knees get weak. When he comes around, I see him walk. I hear him talk. He makes me feel like I'm on cloud nine. He's just my sexy boy. Sexy boy. He's not your boy toy.
I mean, the bar is pretty low. And as for the bar being pretty low, I guess it's okay, but at the same time, you're not gonna get anything good out of this. I think with this particular song, I think I ended up realizing, I think this song would actually probably be better if it were a duet, because I feel like there were some lines I heard from this to where you probably need Shawn Michaels actually say his actual lines, but then if they had like a female for like another bit, might sound a bit better.
He's just my sexy boy. Sexy boy. He's not your boy toy. Eat your heart out, girls.
That part needs to be sang by Shawn Michaels.
Hands off for the merchandise.
Definitely Shawn Michaels. Would improve this. Like, I think Shawn and ad-lib some lyrics, but it ain't a proper duet. Yeah, it's that I think I heard this song in particular, and it's like, if you actually were able to kind of like go with Shawn and this AI voice, it could probably work. Definitely if there's a bit to where it's like more, you have like Shawn being the narcissistic that he is. Yeah, it's just gonna feel so much better. But yeah, I just kind of been going down like this whole AI stuff, and I'm just kind of in awe with like the quality of some of the stuff, because there are some, as I think we heard a few, the fucking Paranoid Motorhead song, that was fucking dog shit. But there was some stuff around here that I was kind of looking at, and I don't know, something about some of this, it was just like a full anomaly, and just the lyrics are definitely trash for sure, but on occasion there's just little things that you could like break away from it that's just kind of like more different and unique. And I thought it kind of worked sometimes. Only because you know what? I actually never did it. I want to do it right now. I'm probably going to get flagged for, what is it, copyright on this, but screw it. One of my favorite songs, pro wrestling. If you know the song King of Kings, I fucking love King of Kings. Let's start with the AI version. How bad is it? I never did this before. I want to try this. How bad is King of Kings?
Behold the King of Kings. On your knees, dog. Oh, hell. Bow down to the King. Bow down to the King. Grin red as he walked from the place where the traitor lost both his name and his face. Through the halls and the corridors, stinging in blood, he tasted his grin, and it tasted good. The king took his head, left him broken dead. Bow down to the
Behold the King of Kings. On your knees, dog. All hail. Bow down to the King. Bow down to the King. Grinned red as he walked from the place where the traitor lost both his name and his face. Through the halls and the corridors, stinking in blood, he tasted his grin, and it tasted good. The king took his head, left him broken and dead. Bow down to the King. Bow down to the King.
Okay. There are things I liked that were different. To add a different tone, a different vibe to it, I do kind of respect that. The idea that they didn't go, because they were using a female AI, I respect they didn't go hard like how the Motorhead version does it. Because in the Motorhead version, Lemmy's voice is too bombastic. You have to, the music side has to keep up. The fact that they softened the song, I mean, I don't have to say which one is better, but I think I can say, because they didn't keep the same pace of the original, did help the thing from being completely unlistenable. I respect they did something different. But
Bow down to the King, left none living, unable to tell. The King took their heads and he sent them to hell. Their screams echo loud in the place of their death. Ripped open they die with their final breath. They hail the King of Kings.
well, For me, I'm looking at it from a perspective of you're doing like a genuine cover. And yeah, the original is just way too OP. It's, for me, it's one of the reasons why I freaking love music. And yeah, the original King of Kings, that's a 10 out of 10. But in terms of the AI that they went with, they took, in my opinion, I felt like they took a potential 3 out of 10, trying my best to split the AI away from the original for a second and just look at it as itself. They potentially went from a 3 out of 10, what would have been a 3 out of 10 if they kept that same pace, that same style of how the original was, and go their own way, trying to do a 1-to-1 but with a female vocalist. I felt they took a potential, what I think would have been a 3 out of 10, but because they changed it up, it's never going to get to the 10 out of 10 like how the original is. But as itself, they went from in my opinion, they went from a legitimate 3 out of 10 to like a 6, if that makes sense. Comparison to the original, apples and oranges. It's dog shit. But looking at it objectively at itself, I actually think it's not that. I heard worse. That's the easiest way to put it. I heard worse. Paranoid, Motorhead, AI cover, completely unlistenable. I would give it a 2 at best if I felt like it was worth my time. But honestly, there is one part of the AI version that I am curious about, and I do want to hear that version real fast. But I do think that this is a 3 out of 10 that went up to a 6 because they changed some things and they didn't keep it 1-to-1. But there is one part of the song I kind of do want to hear real fast. But I want to see if there's anything else that leads up to it. I might speed this up and just skip to what I think is the part. Also, is that horns that are playing? I just now realized. Okay, that was a terrible transition. On its own, I would give it like a 5 out of 10 if I'm being generous. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. It's like, on its own, it's... I think I respect the change-up that they didn't do it 1-to-1 and kept that same pace. I think if they kept that same pace, I would be sitting here saying 3 out of 10. But I think there's little stuff that I like about it that I would push it up to maybe a 6. That's just me, but I do understand some people hear AI. And if you're like me and you love the original, I can see some people just having like, dude, I just much prefer the original. And I respect that as well. But also, it's one of those things to where I feel like with me personally, I do feel like there's enough of a change up that I'm okay with it. But it's still dog shit. And again, that is also being generous. But there is one part I do want to hear from this version. And that's another thing too. I should probably listen to the full, complete song before making full judgment, but as it stands, yeah.
Ripped open, they died. kings. Bow down to
Basically, I want to listen. I want to listen for the guitar solo, and then I think there's something near the end, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be the guitar solo. Bro. I was being generous with the 6, but you're making me turn it into a 4, bro. You could have just gave me a guitar solo, and we will be good. Maybe there's another verse and chorus coming up, but I'm pretty sure there should be a guitar solo coming up. If I remember correctly. Yeah, that part's gonna just be utter trash. It went from a 6. I'm gonna say it's at a 5 right now. So maybe that 3 marker isn't too far off. Something about the horns I think is kind of interesting. Wants to launch. It feels that way. Is that it? I gave this, apparently that is it. I gave it a chance. I was trying my hardest to be generous, but there are still things I respect out of it to do something different. But, I think I have to give it a 4. And I still think that's being a little bit generous, but I think I have to give it a 4. What the fuck? Can you do the better job, please? Give me the guitar solo I was looking for. Like, I'm not brain dead, am I? There was a guitar solo, right? Thank you!
Kings. All hail the king.
Honestly, the only thing I was really looking for from the AI version was just, even if I can't get a full-fledged guitar solo, I was thinking, just give me this.
The King of Kings. The King is here. Now feel your fear.
Just give me that part. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay, I do not know what to make of this AI thing. I was trying my best to be so generous, and then no guitar solo, and didn't really change anything up near the end. But then again, it's AI. But yeah, I don't know, but I just kind of been like deep diving into some of this stuff, because I have heard some AI artists to where it is really bad. Like, it's why even play this? Well, it's so bad, kind of type of thing. And I'm hearing like some of like the pro wrestling stuff and the Metallica stuff, and I'm just, there's little things about it to where it's like, I don't know what to make of it. But I swear to you, it actually felt weird hearing the Metallica stuff, mostly because the Metallica stuff, like, 72 seasons, dude. No one likes it. And I'm hearing some AI, it's actually doing just as good, if not better, than 72 seasons. And it's now making me think, I truly believe 72 seasons was entirely done by AI. I am almost positive of it. Takes advantage of generosity. What else is new? Well, it's, I think with the pro wrestling stuff, that part I can't put my finger on it. I think to be honest, maybe what probably happened, because I played the Bret Hart song that I did. I think it was from this channel. Yeah, it was from this channel. It was the Metallica Bret Hart AI. This. I actually legit like this. Like, it might actually end up on my phone. I think I heard that and thought, that's actually, to me at least, it's actually good. But I think I am comparing it to like other Bret Hart theme songs I've heard over the years when he was in WCW. I think I was comparing it to like other really, really bad lyrics that I've heard from Is this a game that we're going to be doing now? Oh, yeah. I forgot about this one. I forgot about this one. Sorry, I got you guys muted 1 second. I forgot about this one.
Just look at me. Yeah, look at me. Ain't I a sight to see? The whole damn world wants to look like me, but they don't. So just look at me. Unlike you, I've been around the world. And unlike you, I've had my way with many.
This ain't AI. This is not AI. This is an actual song. And everyone says, what is it with Randy Newman coming out here like,
just look at me.
end the song. We're done. This ain't AI. This is a genuine song. Rob fucking Conway. I forgot about this gem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, just look at me.
I don't need to explain anymore. This is fucking terrible. You want to talk about bad lyrics?
Ain't I a sight to see?
I forgot about this, Jim. This is not AI. Wow. And if you think about that, and then you compare it to this one, now all of a sudden this don't sound as bad. So, I'm not gonna lie, I'm over here just kind of like, what the fuck, dude? But to be fair, if we were to do a... I'm pretty sure I played this before on this channel. I'm probably still going to get copyrighted, though, but... eh. But if it does come to Bret Hart theme songs, there's only one that takes the cake. And it's the only one that's worth a damn. And I still fucking love this. And for the record, this... far as I know, I don't think is AI, but in terms of outside of Bret Hart's original theme song, this is my number one. I mean, I'm always going to be a fan of the original classic, but there is something about the load version. I don't know who did that fucking song. I don't think it's AI. I'm pretty sure it is a genuine band playing. But whoever did that, you, my friend, deserve some fucking medals or shit, because like that is my favorite. I love it because it has like the Metallica quality of like a good Metallica song, but they're playing it in a Bret Hart version, and it's just really good. I absolutely love it. I'm pretty sure I played that once or twice on stream, like during like a music stream or what have you. I absolutely love it. So it's just one of those things. Yeah, but anyway, so yeah, AI, I think might actually be a thing on my channel. I hate to say that, but at the same time, it is one of the ways that I can actually kind of play closer to like the good quality of music that I want to play for the channel, but at the same time, it's my only way I could get around copyrights for the stream. And I kind of hate that, but also at the same time, I mean, I don't have to put up with fucking labels and shit, so... Which, I'm hearing one of the largest, YouTubers on Twitch that covers music, Rick Beato. I thought I heard there is one particular record label that's actually, like, he straight up got a notice that you need to remove this in 3 to 4 days. Otherwise, your channel will be, like, completely terminated. It's going to give him, like, 3 community strikes to his channel, so he's, like, kind of... He actually has a lawyer, and he's actually trying to fight it, but it's a case of he's got to get it done within, like, I think it was, like, 3 or 4 days, so it's going to be one of those things to where either he can get, like, an extension on that, and it will work out for him. That's what I'm kind of hoping. But to hear that's, like, the kind of type of bullshit, and he's not the only major YouTuber. There's also another one, Professor Rock, that's kind of going through a similar thing. He's having to go through a whole bunch of, like, community strikes, so it's getting bad for him as well. So I'm hearing, like, all these cases of a bunch of music YouTubers who are getting struck with community strikes, so... And I'm not gonna lie, it probably helped with looking into, like, AI stuff. No way he wins YouTube lawyers. Well, the actual case is with Universal Studios. I think specifically Universal Studios, you may know them from film, but they have, like, their own music label branch. I think specifically it's called Universal Music Group. UMG? So, yeah, it's from Universal Studios. They are the ones that are actually taking him to court. YouTube don't want anything to do with it. It's how they take it. That's the whole reason why, if I want to, I could go to someone's random channel right now. If I really wanted to, and be a dick, I can actually put a claim on somebody's channel. The only problem is, that's a shitty thing to do. And if it's a channel that doesn't have the ability to get lawyers, yeah, some people are kind of gonna get pissed. And so what YouTube does is they put the weight of everything to the person that has the channel, and anyone on the planet can actually target a channel if they really wanted to, but that's a dick move. But with record labels, if they see and hear a song that they own, they have to target it. And I recently discovered, well, maybe not recent, but I want to say like earlier this year, I thought I heard some people actually have to put in a notice of, they actually, some lawyers actually have to purposely go out of their way to make lawsuits, because if they don't, if they let, so apparently this is a thing, if you let so many copyrights just go unchecked, you lose the copyright. So there's an actual incentive to be a dick and go after anyone you possibly can that potentially has your music. It's one of the most recent things I heard, and I gotta say that's a whole nother level of scummy, which even further shows why isn't there any like proof or stuff from the person that makes the claim. And that's like another topic that I'm kind of hearing with all this stuff that's going on, is people are just kind of like, why the person making the claim, where's their proof that like anyone could do it? And there needs to be like some kind of type of rule for that. Yeah, and by the end of the day, that's kind of where I look at it. It's like copyright is just a full bitch. It needs to change. It needs to completely change. And I understand. And unfortunately, there's also like information coming out of like the Ethan Klein case, because that also has to deal with copyright. And where that one, I get it. It's understandable. You have somebody that isn't really like stopping and pausing the song. Well, I guess for his case, it's a video. You don't have people that's really stopping and pausing the video, giving commentary, talking over it, etc. You just have people just straight up playing it. And when it comes to that, I get that. That's the reason why all of my flashback reviews, all of my reviews, I always do cutaways. I always try and talk over whenever I can. I always try and like pause and stop the video and like throw in like 2 cents every now and then, because I feel like that's the way reaction should be. And I feel like it helps out everybody, because the whole point of a reaction is you're supposed to put yourself in the video, and you're supposed to kind of have in our case, it's, you know, the music video, the song in the background, and it's me up front. That's what it's supposed to be. That's the way it ought to be. But if you just straight up just play someone's entire content and you don't stop or pause for anything, yeah, I get that. And when it comes to that, I would say then you throw down the copyright, you throw down, but as long as, I feel like, and this is just me, as long as someone's stopping and pausing the video, someone tries to talk over the video, I think that's perfectly fine enough. And at that point, because like hell, I'm even looking at, although her expression is kind of somewhat comical, I'm looking at another big major YouTuber. I think the story with her is she, I think she does opera singing, and so she's like a vocal specialist. So she knows a lot of different things about like vocal cords and essentially trying to get like your breathing and diaphragm at a comfortable spot to where you could like boost your voice and what have you. But I'm looking at her, and that's like all her videos. But where I stop and have a laugh, what's her name? It's the, Charismatic Voice, I think is her name. Charismatic Voice. She does, like, vocal stuff. And I think the story on her is, I think her husband is actually a big fan of heavy metal. So she's kind of, like, being, like, pushed into the world of heavy metal. I don't know the full story, but she actually does genuinely like heavy metal. But I think she's just doing that for the thumbnail for clickbait. I have to imagine her, if she hasn't heard it herself, I have to imagine her husband has played fucking goddamn, because that right there is Slayer, Raining Blood. Who the fuck has not heard this fucking song? One of the best fucking, one of the best breakdowns ever in the world of music. 100%. But yeah, I think she also has, like, thrown in, like, 2 cents about copyright stuff. But, like, me and her, we kind of take the same approach to reactions, is we talk over, we stop and play the video. Where me, it's more comedy. Her is more, like, vocal analysis and stuff, so. But I feel like that's the way reaction should be. But when you straight up just, like, play the video with, you don't even have a face cam, you're not even, like, really present and everything. It's like, it's whatever. Transformative, yeah, that's just kind of like where I'm going from. Because, like, if there is people out there doing reactions to where they're not really saying or doing anything, and maybe even have, like, the full thing on full screen, and, you know, I will say, there is going to be a video to where I basically did this screen for a reaction. I have a reason for it. So, that one's actually going to be coming up. And I kind of feel uncomfortable doing this kind of type of reaction. Because, like, I don't know how much I could say this is me. But, yeah. So, maybe I am gonna be, like, eating my own words there when that video comes out, which actually might be Monday. I might be releasing that video. Oh wait, no, I replaced it with the Aldia song because they broke up. Never mind. Yeah, so that would be next month. But yeah, there's a band I got my name from. I kind of have to play that one soon because if I decide to do and I am planning on it, to do my second channel name, I'm going to be doing a video on that, like, in December. But I still haven't even recorded that, so I still need to record and edit that for December. Yeah. And there's a video I need a reference, and I originally had it planned of, like, doing it Monday, this past Monday, but, I ended up deciding I'm gonna go with Aldius instead. So, which does suck because I actually really do love that band, and it sucks that they disbanded. So, I hope there is a comeback, but at the same time, they were like a 3-piece band for the longest of time. But yeah, anyway, but usually if it comes to, like, certain music and you're just, like, not talking over it, you're not doing anything, I feel like that's a little wrong. So, but, yeah, so I feel like if anyone's gonna be doing copyright, it should be on those kind of type of videos. And I don't know, that's just kind of how I feel about it, for, like, the most part. Although, when that one video comes out that I just mentioned, yeah, I'm sure this video is gonna bite me in the ass. But it is how I feel, though. Anyway. But yeah, so for the time being, I think, at least for this channel at least, I think I'm gonna be doing, like, I'm going to be having like AI music in the background. I'm not going to be doing it all the time, but it is going to be like mixed in with all the other music that I have that I normally play. So it's a thing, and I feel like it's my one way around all this copyright stuff. It is scary to see like two major YouTubers kind of potentially get scared and like lose their channel. I don't think anything bad's gonna happen out of it, because if YouTube do see any dollar signs to these big major YouTubers, it does make me think if they want those channels to exist and prosper, YouTube would need to jump in. But it all depends on how much they want to make money and how much they can maybe get like record labels to calm down. But there's just been a lot of stuff, and I think all of this stuff has been happening for the past like 2-3 weeks or so. The most recent case is Rick Beato. I think his video came out like a day or two ago, I think. When was his video? Yeah, it was just a day ago. I think this was the video that I saw. This has to stop, and its record labels are trying to silence me. Dude has like 5 million YouTube or 5 million subscribers, so like he's definitely one of the biggest names, that's for sure. And the fact that he has a video damn near 1 million, it's at it's over 500,000. So like if this dude is scared that he might be losing his channel, I mean, it does put that thought of like, what does that say about me? What if the AI creator copyright strikes you? Honestly, I was saying earlier, anyone could copyright your channel if they really wanted to. And yeah, that is a very real thing, and to be fair, I don't know how they can claim it's their own because it was done by AI. And my comeback is, because this is one of the ideas that does come out from AI, is how many times do we see fan art of people doing like their favorite anime and stuff? They do sketches and various stuff about like the different anime and manga TV shows that they like, and literature that they like. And yet, that fan art, could that be considered like what AI is doing? Right? If someone is like sketching out like their favorite anime and they're having to, use this copyrighted character, isn't that kind of in the same ballpark? And then when it comes to music, I think it was Zakk Wylde. If anyone watched and I know you were there, if anyone watched the Ozzy final show, Zakk Wylde was the same guitarist that was the guitarist for Ozzy, for the Ozzy set, but he also was there for the Pantera set as well. He was, because he is the guitarist for Pantera at the moment. And I feel like he may have done, I don't know if he did it for the Ozzy show, but it feels like he also does do one other group, it feels like. But it might be like his own band is what I'm thinking of. It might be Black Label Society. I think that's his band. And I think it was Zach Wild. He once said, I could tell the difference when he gave an example of like a couple of guitars that he knows. And he says, like, yeah, if you hear this guy play, you know, it just takes 3 notes. And I'm like, I know exactly who's playing on stage right now. Because he was saying, like, in a sense of, like, if he's, like, backstage, maybe he needed to get, like, a drink of water, or maybe he was at catering or something, and he's, like, heading back to the stage. He doesn't see the stage, but he could hear the stage, like, people's playing and stuff. He doesn't need to be on stage to know who's playing. He just needs to hear, like, a couple of notes of, like, what the guitarist is playing. And it's like, oh, that's Jim. I could tell. That's him from here. At least that's what he says. Which, I could easily say, I do not have that ear. But apparently, according to him, and I would not be surprised if that is a thing if you do get more into music, is you could really get attached to tones and tempo and just the speed that someone typically plays. I could see it to where someone possibly can hear like a couple of notes and they know instantly who's playing the song. It wouldn't surprise me. So using that as an example, if Zach Wild is like hearing somebody that, you know, he knows who's playing, then I feel like I could almost use like a similar argument of like, well, you were having an AI steal this person's theme song. You were stealing, I'm trying to think who does the original Bret Hart theme. Well, actually, hell, we were having Metallica. It would be like, hey, weren't you stealing, like, Metallica? And actually having Hetfield sing? So. And then with the King of Kings, it's like, well, I'm pretty sure that was, like, Motorhead and maybe Jim Johnson playing that song. So, I think you got to take it up with the WWE, right? So that's just kind of like my stance on everything. So, but who knows? It's a thing. Can't steal content. I mean, you can, but true. We did play the AI music, but yeah, it is possible. Because I do know that would be... Well, actually, hell, I think with the Ethan Klein thing, I thought I heard Ethan Klein actually may have copyrighted his Content Nuke video. And I thought I heard he actually did go through the proper channels to actually have like a... Because I think if you copyright something, kind of similar to like a patent... Like, if you have an invention, there's like a patent number. And I thought I heard he does have like the copyright equivalent version to where I think there's like a copyright code of some kind that that is issued if you do like copyright something. And which it would make sense. Like if you do copyright something does need to get logged, and it's like, well, you know, it'll be someone that looks at a computer and it's like, fuck if I know. I don't touch this thing. But, you know, obviously things need to be filed, logged, so you need to hit that code and to like pull up like the ownership of the in that particular case it's a video, so he has the video copyrighted, so it'd be something similar to like a movie or a TV show, etc., etc. So, and so if somebody that is wanting to claim ownership of the AI, they would have to actually go through the proper channels and actually get that, like, you actually need paperwork to have the copyright claim code. so to speak. Yeah. Well, I guess I'm gonna find out after the stream if that's a thing. And to be fair, I kind of feel like I had to play those videos just simply because I am curious if I am going to get copyright struck, because I'm positive WWE will for this video. For King of Kings, I know that's going to get copyrighted, but usually when it comes to music, they're usually kind of cool. It's usually the video with WWE is what they don't like. So I just did the music for this video, so I'm pretty sure they're not going to care, but it is a case of, you never know. And with the AI, I am curious of, like, what's going to happen with it. Because I don't think I actually ever looked in that channel's description. I am curious. Do they say anything in particular? Transformative AI generation cover for entertainment purposes. All rights to the original composition belong to their respective copyright owners. So this guy seems to have a disclaimer, and he straight up says, yeah, I don't own this. I do not own the rights to this song, so he actually can't even copyright me, even if he wanted to. But then again, who knows? All credit goes to the original artists, songwriters, copyright holders. It says fan-made cover created for entertainment and educational purposes. No copyright infringement intended. Aha. And you put it online for everyone else to see. Got it. So this person is straight up saying, like, this is for entertainment and educational purposes only. But if WWE thinks that they have ownership to this song, apparently, I'm still screwed, aren't I? God damn it. Anyway. But yeah, I kind of been looking into, like, AI stuff, because I figured that's, for now, that would be, like, a good workaround to just kind of have, like, slightly... Because every so often, I am trying to, like, come up with, like, new things. I think I need to start doing this more often. I kind of just thought of this, so I'm making, like, panels like this, so that way we kind of, like, promote both this channel and my second channel. Don't need to react about John AI striking you, only big... Yeah, I just need to focus on the fucking big record label companies. Which I will say, on an occasion, there is, like, for the second channel, I am actually kind of amazed how many times I actually don't get copyright struck with certain stuff. Well, maybe I shouldn't say copyright struck, but more like, there might be a copyright claim, but the copyright claim says, we don't care. So, have all your ats in your panel. That is true. And, yes. So, now they could actually hunt me down. Shit. Anyway. But yeah, it's, I'm constantly, like, thinking of ways of, like, how to kind of, like, promote my second channel and stuff. As of right now, at least lately, I actually will say I think I kind of feel jaded with, like, gaming, but it's really the music side of things I'm, like, just way more interested in at the moment. I will say that. Ever since I started the second channel, I always kind of felt it. It just... I do notice with the music second channel stuff, I always kind of feel like if I'm not enthusiastic about something with the second channel, it's not because there's something that I don't like. It has more to do of there's not really too much of like a reaction that is enthusiastic to me. Because like the last couple of and I'm sure I brought it up on stream, the last couple of streams I did, the story behind the song stuff, like there has been a couple to where I'm kind of, I haven't done it yet, but the what is it, the Motorhead Jack the Ripper stuff, I'm kind of looking very excited for that. I kind of thought about it a long time ago and kind of forgot about it, and then on stream recently I was like, oh yeah, that's a thing, so I might actually do that. It is a thing. I am jaded too. Only new games I buy are indies or play old games. Same. I haven't played Tony Hawk in forever, and at the moment I'm just kind of like off stream. That's all I'm doing is just playing like Tony Hawk or whatever game that just kind of interests me. Like video games, I'm just so jaded right now. Because, like, yeah, I do like Yakuza, but, like, outside of Yakuza, I can't really think of too many titles that pique any interest. There was, like, the new Tony Hawk stuff, but after I played it at my friend's place, ever since then, I just kind of been thinking about it, and it's like, I'm almost kind of glad I didn't put any money towards it, because, like, it's not that good, and they made so many changes to the original, and it's like, I kind of don't care. So, like, I'm really just trying to look for something to just kind of like, I'm sure I'm going to find like a video game or another that is going to pique interest, and I am going to sink my teeth into it at some point. But at the moment, it just, like, nothing excites me at the moment. Nothing's really just there, so I think that's one more reason why I'm just seeing more potential and possibility with the second channel. Because, like, I'm actually having enthusiasm of, like, doing videos. Even if I am jaded with something on the second channel, it's just, it has nothing to do with, like, the videos I'm doing or the reactions I'm doing. It has more to do, there's not, like, a video that I'm really looking forward to making or, like, getting to work with and editing it. Obviously the editing part is like, it's always going to piss me off, but there are times to where I kind of have fun with it. And there's this, it's easier to say with the second channel, I have a lot more fun doing it. And I think it hit at the perfect time because, like, if I were to, like, just keep going on with this channel with gaming, I honestly think I would probably, there is a chance that probably if I didn't change anything, I think by the end of this year I probably would have just said, I'm good. I think I'm just not gonna stream anymore. Like, it's like, I like streaming, I like playing the video games I do, but there's just nothing really that excites me, and I'm kind of done. But with the second channel, it's like, now I have something that excites me. I'm wanting to look up stuff more. I'm discovering more stuff now. Like I said, the past week or two, I feel like I just kind of heard, like hell, I went over it. You got the guy with the trench coat firing blanks into the crowd. Shit move, don't recommend it at all, but since we got the power of hindsight, it was a spectacle for sure. So, like, there's that, there's a connection to one particular song with an attacker of one way or another, but then that video got taken down on YouTube in real time. That was a pain in the ass. And then with the Motorhead Jack the Ripper stuff, that's exciting. So, like, I'm going to be looking forward to doing that. And yeah, it just feels like there's so many videos and stuff to just kind of like dig up information, look into it. I don't know when I'm going to do it, but one of these days, I think I am going to do it to where, only because I think it would be somewhat entertaining for those that really want to see me, like, do a video in real time. I don't know if I'm going to show myself doing the editing side of things, but at the very least, I have thought about, because, like, I do have everything rigged in OBS. Like, if I wanted, because I think I actually do use my OBS to actually do my second channel stuff, so, like, I have everything set and rigged to go if I really wanted to. So, it was something I thought about, is I could actually, I don't do scripts, but it was something I thought about. I think I might actually record, at the very least, like, the recording of, like, a video. I don't think I'm gonna ever do, like, because I think if I were to do me, like, editing, it's just gonna be boring as hell. It's just me sitting here and I just look over at chat from time to time. I don't think that's gonna be very entertaining, but to, like, sit here and, like, go over, like, a story, or I might do it for the second channel, is, like, do, like, a live reaction of a song or another. I think that would be fun. I might do that, like, once or twice at some point, but it's, like, not something I'm gonna do anytime soon. But it is something I thought of to like, at least, like, do the video part on stream, because I think that would be interesting. Again, the editing side, I think it's just going to be, I just don't think that's going to be too entertaining. It's just sitting here and seeing me edit. I think that's going to be boring as hell, but at least show the video recording side raw. I think that would be slightly entertaining. I don't know if I'm going to do that, but it is something I've been thinking about, just to kind of, like, change things up and just do something different. But yeah, I've been thinking a lot about gaming streams and second channel stuff. And the one thing I just keep coming back to is, like, gaming wise, I'm just so jaded. And I feel like with the second channel, everything just works perfectly. Like, I think it hit at the most opportune time, and it's like now I feel a need and a want to kind of, like, work with that. And now, because I'm having to balance both this and doing the second channel stuff, it does kind of feel like where I probably would have ended this channel before the end of the year. Now all of a sudden it feels like this is probably going to be it for a good amount of time. So unless something changes and stuff happens, who knows? Never could predict the future. But anyway, I've been sitting here rambling, so I think I'm just going to go ahead and call it for today. Anyway, this was awesome. I'm kind of losing my voice at the moment, so yeah. I think I'm going to be doing the Tony Iommi video, like, next week or so, possibly Monday. Second channel subs, views, so it's going good. I think so. It's still, I still find it funny that that channel's not even 1 year old, and I feel like it's gaining way more popularity than this channel. Because, like, I think for the second channel, I think we're at, on YouTube, I think we're at 131 subs. And I'm thinking where the hell was I at 131 with this channel? And I almost want to say that was like probably a couple of years ago, I kind of feel. So, I kind of feel like it was like about like, I was doing this since 2017. So, and more or less, I would say, this has kind of been it. Just kind of been doing almost what feels like streams to almost nobody. On occasion, there is like a whatchamacallit, a moderator of mine that would stop by. I feel like I usually see everybody around like Christmas, which I'm guilty of the same, to where it feels like I just get into the holiday spirit. You just want to say hi to everybody. Gotta take a nap. Oh, you gotta call it for today. Understandable, man. But yeah, I'm gonna call it myself. But yeah, I'm loving the second channel, and it's the short amount of time that channel's been going. It's been doing way better than I thought this channel would. So it is what it is. Anyway, but yeah, I think I got the Tony Iommi video coming out. I think that will be next week. And then I need to line up some stuff for, what is it, next month. So it is what it is. My voice is giving out. I want to call it. I do want to thank everybody for stopping by. This was a lot of fun. And yeah, I think I'll see you guys around. Born to lose, live to win. I love you guys. I'm not going to play any outro here. We're just going to go ahead and call it here. And yeah, I'll see you guys around. Love you all. For Vish, get some sleep, my friend. Thank you so much. And yeah, I do appreciate anybody lurking and what have you. But yeah, I do appreciate everybody stopping by. Oh, what the fuck? I screwed that up. I meant to say that. Never mind. Just forget that last one. Anyway, I'm out of here. I do appreciate everybody stopping by to the stream. And I guess I'll see you guys on Saturday. And we'll be doing more Lost Judgment. So it should be good. Anyway, I'm out of here. Love you all. See you guys on Saturday for some more Lost Judgment. Should be good. I'm out of here. Later.